Hello. Welcome everyone. Welcome to more stream. My name is Indez, and today we have a lot to do. We have a lot to farm. We have a lot to watch. We have a few reactions, and above all, we're gonna have a lot of fun. So let me go here into our Discord. As always, I'm gonna send a tag that's saying that we are live to everyone that always wants to watch and enjoy the stream. Let's go here. Let's call them out. Also, have in mind, chat, that now we have a new channel. And on this new channel, most likely in the beginning of our streams, I'm gonna start like checking it out, what do we have to do and watch today. Most likely we're probably gonna watch this new video from Orat. I think it's gonna be a good one. Then maybe like we're gonna watch the trailer of No Rest of No Wicked. Patch notes, PoE patch notes, maybe we will by the end of the stream. We have a lot to cover today, so I'm very excited to go and be here. What's up, Peter? And what's up, Justify? Welcome guys. Right now, chat, I am on the wizard. I am on the female wizard, and man, she's looking good. She's looking absolutely godly. Akos, thank you so much for the sub, man. 1 minute into the stream, I already got a sub. I mean, like that means that we're gonna have here a very good stream. So what should we do today? I kind of wanted to go and try a new build for dungeons. I've been running like the same old build for a very long time. Maybe I can remove the jacket to maybe you know, be more comfortable today. It is summer is almost coming. Summer is almost coming, so I'm kind of excited. Also, if you guys are from Europe, today we're gonna change, and I maybe like also in the States, we're gonna change the hour. So most likely tomorrow I'm gonna be coming live 1 hour earlier than usual, because the timings will just change. So I'm also excited for that. Let's go here into a very quick tower tower rift where we'll settle here on the stream. I already did the boring things. I already did Keons. I already did Shardstorm. So regarding that, today we're probably just gonna try to focus on collecting a lot of like these nuances, maybe to do a bit of PvP and all these things. But enough about me. How are you guys doing today, chat? How are you guys doing? Having a good day? It is Saturday. Most of you guys or are at home chilling, or you guys are out enjoying the time with your families. You know what, like supposedly it's like it's very curious, because my streams in the weekend have kind of different people than streams from the weekdays. So it's just funny, because I think like some people cannot watch, or they just don't watch like during the week, and then they just relax on the weekend, and maybe the opposite happens when the people are just too busy on the weekends. Is there gonna be a new wizard build video? I mean, like first we have to check it out. Just hopefully we can find. I am kind of curious to go and check it out, like this frost-filled wizard. I don't know if you guys already saw these. What do you guys think? Did you guys already saw the Orat's new frost-filled wizard? Absolutely, I kind of want to watch this one, but we're gonna wait like for a few people before we do a few reacts and all these things. I like to take the beginning of the stream to just you know, see how you guys are doing and all these things. Today I had such a good meal, and I am literally, chat, I'm a simple guy, man. You make me some meatballs with spaghetti and tomato sauce, and I'm good, bro. It was so yummy. It's been like, I don't know the last time I had like meatballs with the like tomato sauce. Probably it's been like maybe over the 2 or 3 years for sure. But it was godly. It was very good. I'm a huge fan of Italian food. And yeah, my wife kind of killed it today. So usually I am the one that usually cooks, when it comes like to these Italian things, but you know, like. All right, so we are still using the same farming build that we've been using for the past months since we got the disintegrate and new answers, and I feel like it still like works really well though. Imagine like if Wizard also will, I think like Wizard will also get like the resolve instances. You really feel that all these classes in the next patches you will always have these resolve instances, like 100%. I don't think nothing will change. Let's go here, get here some freebies. All right, here, easy. I still remember the time, maybe like I don't know what, 6 months ago. Man, I used to be a newbie and struggle like with just trying to finish like the tower rift was like such a big struggle. And then my character just kept progressing, and like now I don't even break a sweat. It's insane. Like it is really like the power of progression that happens, and a lot of times you just gotta be like slightly patient. And that's like the part that usually you know, it kind of sucks, but especially if you're a free-to-play, even if you are a spender, I feel like you can only do so much to boost your power, especially when it comes to secondaries. They take such a long time. All right, we go here. Big damage. All right, another pack. Where is my chat today? My chat is offline today, man. Maybe you know what? Maybe my chat went to a real life meetup. Let's go here. All right, we kill these. You're playing the exact same build. This is like still the best build for farming, right? Yo, Bob Ross, what's up, man? You started playing 2 weeks ago. I've been having a good time compared to when I played on the launch. Oh yeah, you're gonna see like a huge difference. The thing is, like, what I can tell you is 100% the first 3 months, like, your progression is gonna be like skyrocketing, okay? And after 3 months, this, if you do like, you know, if you do like most of like the weekly stuff, the daily stuff, like you are like kind of mid-maxing in a way your gains. But after 3 months to 6 months, kind of slightly slows down. And I feel like once you start reaching like the 9 months mark, then it gets, it gets, it gets slow. It gets slow. So right now I'm reaching the one year mark, and my progression is you know, take a day at a time. I mean, like, my character is strong enough. It was already like not 9 months ago, but I'll say like at the 6 months mark, I felt like my character was already strong enough to do pretty much everything in the game. I could already do like PvP decently well. Like PV usually became a joke after a while. It's just a company of dailies, and money doesn't buy that well. Yeah, like the only thing that it does is kind of gives you like the resonance boost, but the damage itself doesn't really only come from the gems, you know. Obviously, having higher rank gems will always make you stronger, obviously, but that's not like where the majority of the damage comes from. Like having like good substats, having your reforce sets, your gear rank, especially like the gear rank takes a while, man. Takes a while. Whenever I started this game, I remember a lot of people said to me, you know, especially like the veterans. You know what? Diablo Immortal, it is a marathon. It is not a sprint. And I'm like, all right, old man. Okay, old man. Let me show you. Because like I said, like in the beginning, you are like blasting through the game, right? Like your progression is like blasting, so you feel like it's gonna be like that during your whole experience, and you're gonna catch up like very soon. But nah, that doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. Is there no base stats to apply the buff that really doesn't cook? Yeah, like the resonance, you know, here it's gonna start multiplying your base attributes. But if your base attributes are shit, right? There's not a, you don't get a lot of boost out of it. And even this is not like the biggest thing, you know. This is not really where the majority of your damage comes from. But that's like what people think, because like in most of the games, it's like that, and to be honest, it makes total sense. It absolutely will make total sense if the majority of your damage will come from the resonance. But there are a few things in this game that they make absolutely no sense. And that's why, for example, one of the videos that I have is like the 11 huge mistakes that I did. That I pretty much, if you watch that as a beginner, you're gonna be so far ahead. Because like this game does a very poor job at teaching like things that you're most likely only gonna figure it out like very late in the game. Is that really your resonance? Yeah, it's 1400. It takes a long time, Tony. It takes a long time. You know, if you are like, by the way, I'm free to play and I don't have any alts, right? I don't play with alts. I say fuck the alts. I don't care about that. I only play with my main. Once I'm done with my main, I get out of the game. I don't spend a lot of more time. I have like shit to do, right? So yeah, absolutely. Even as a free to play, you could be like way stronger than I am. But the reality is like I don't want to do alts. I really don't want to do alts. I feel like it's absolutely a waste of time for me. Some people love to do alts, which is completely fine. But I also, like, you know, I always say this. I had like 3 friends that I used to play this game, and after 1 year, you know who is the only person that is playing the game? It's me. And you know why? Because at least 2 of them got like really burned out, really burned out, because of like they had like multiple outs and they were like kind of very greedy. And the other one, you know, he just, you know, he changed cities, houses, and he just started working, and then he just quit the game. But I don't want to be in this position, you know. I feel like Diablo Immortal, it is a game that you can enjoy it like in the long term. You know what I'm saying? You can, you log in, you take your time, you chill. Yo, what's up, Mr. DJ? Stacking outs and making your dailies take the entire day. Very bad mood for fun. Yeah, absolutely. It's not like it's not okay. I'm not gonna say that it's not worth it to do it, because it's a good strategy for platinum. But again, I feel like, to be honest, man, I already sometimes struggle to do stuff in one character. I cannot imagine doing multiple characters. It just doesn't look fun. So here's how I take this game. On Monday, most of the times on Monday, I am pretty much done with everything for the week. So I take Mondays as like the same as going to my, you know, to your job. You know, you get to your job, and your manager has a series of tasks that you have to do for the day. So I do all of them. right? I do the weekly jams, I do the raids, I do the vanguards, I do all these things that I have to do, and then I'm done. So the rest of the week, then I'm chilling. You know, like I log in, I do 3 dungeons, and like I get like maybe I do a terror rift or something like that, and it takes me maybe like 30 minutes. Obviously, I play more than 30 minutes because usually whenever I stream, I am here, I'm inside the game, but a lot of times we are not even doing like pretty much anything. How do you make the Grim site bigger? I don't think you make the Grim site bigger. I think maybe do you have the answers correctly? All right. Okay, oh, orange mob, nice. Come here, boy. Come here, boy. Recently, one of my favorite gems was Void Spark. Void Spark, when it comes to farming, is actually pretty cool. Maybe here is like not like the best, but it's always nice like to pull mobs to. I don't know. I just started falling in love with it. Okay, thank you. How many gems? Okay, we already have 9 gems. I feel like they actually nerfed terror rifts sometimes when it comes to the gems, man. Did it happen to you ever that you went to a terror rift and you got like 3 gems maximum? So I have like 2 theories whenever that happens. Or you bugged out, you know, like the terror rift is just not dropping, or maybe you got like people in your party literally slacking a lot. I don't know which one is it, but I feel like some people, they just join terrorists for the gems and they are like literally scratching their balls, not killing anyone. Do you mean the no, I use the normal Void Spark, just the normal one. I have like just the rank one. It's nice because it gives like this chain lightning. Sometimes the chain lightning pulls the mobs around. I could be using maybe some dots, but I am not. Oh, I am using here. I'm using the Viper Sting actually. So it kind of spreads like the dots. When will we pull for the Neo 5-star? 9th April. So if you guys go here on my Discord, I actually put it here, the new event. This 9th April at 3 p.m. is gonna be my 1-year Immortal Versary. That's when we're gonna pull for it. I already have, how many crests we have, chat? Oh, we already have the 100, chat. Man, 100 crests as a free-to-play. It takes a long time. I've been saving, chat. I've been saving since Christmas. Did you see Cristiano Ronaldo in Fatal Fury? I saw something like that. I think I saw on Reddit, but I kind of want to check it again. Is that like really a thing? Because I thought it was like a mod or something like that. But it's like it is for real. Yo, Bestiary, what's up, man? How are you doing today? You use all the 12 on the second terror answers usually? Yeah, like I think I'm still missing. Usually with the 1 terror rift and the 3 dungeons, I am pretty much capped. That's what it usually takes me. By the way, did you guys saw the meme that I posted today on the community post? For those that didn't watch, man, like, are you guys like, bro? I'm like 30, right? I'm a bit above 30 now, but I still have like sometimes that the mindset of kid. And whenever I saw this, I looked at it and I said, oh no, I have to put a meme, man. And I put like me in the morning and the rest of the day. That was like literally chat. It was the first thing that it came to my mind. Was this? It was this. It was this. I saw this and I'm like, all right, all right. This is like literally me in the morning, chat. Oh no, I died. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh my god, and we died. Oh, dude, Jesus. It is so far away. I'm the green dude all day. You were this one, or you mean like you're the Hulk? Are you the Hulk? I mean, I can take it in different ways. Yo, what's up, David? Man, I mean, if you were the Hulk all day, that's not a bad thing, though. I mean, I wouldn't mind. You're gonna be green, big, and veiny. More like the Grinch. Oh, dude. I mean, to be fair, man, I hope. I'm not gonna lie, man. I hope I never lose like sometimes the inner child inside me, man. You know, it's just like I like sometimes I just have like these stupid thoughts that I laugh with my own thoughts. That this build works for Hellslayer bounty? Probably not the best one for that. I don't think this is the best boss killer though. This feels like more like a farming stuff. If you're the Hulk over 4 hours, talk to your doctor. Are you talking about from experience, David? I still didn't reach there, guys. I still didn't reach there, but I know, hey, the day will come, chat. The day will come when we need like you know, like some extra. We need to buy a bundle. You know, we gotta become pay to win. You know, hey, it is what it is. We gotta buy the bundle to make it work, to become a bit stronger. We all know the day is coming, man. We all know. It's fine. It's fine. It's like we had a good run. We had a good free-to-play run. Okay, that's all that matters. Do we have a build for the Hellslayer bounty? I think so. I have to check my armory. My builds are pretty chilled though. I don't do like those massive clicking stuff. I kind of wanted to watch like a video like from Moritz about like the Mother's Lament. That kind of, I've been wanting to watch that since the morning. No clicky. I don't do clicky stuff, bro. Oh my god, I was gonna say something, man. Oh my god, what is happening today, man? Am I I don't know. I think my Ottomans are all over the place yet today. Okay, is it done? This is done? Okay, all the spires are done. Okay. Alright, so we're done with the terror. Okay. So you guys, oh wait, since I'm here, I actually gonna get these waypoints. I still didn't have the waypoint. I'm gonna get. All right, is it working? Okay, we got it. All right, we got it. So let's go here into the town. Let's check it out to the builds. That's only for rush. If you don't need a high power, you don't need to buy the bundle. I like the power rush, so I thought I understand the real sentiment. Yeah, like it's part of it, man. Hey, it is part of it. Yo, what's up, Darkness? I remember like there was like these this famous band. The name was like Tokyo Hotel. At least here in Europe. These guys, they have like a freaking music is like the monsoon or something. These guys, okay, these guys like in 2000s they were like very popular. And Tokyo Hotel, okay, and there is one of these dudes that I think he was this guy. He went to the hospital because he took 3 blue pills. Bro, the guy was, I don't know, he's like 20. Why are you using on 20s blue pills, man? Obviously, something happened to him. He almost died. He literally almost died. I don't know what he had in mind, man. And after that, like, I think like the band just split. Yo, what's up, Chris Shots? Okay, so regarding here, this is my dungeon build. This is probably outdated now. Popping the blue pill on 20s is crazy. Yeah, I mean, like, if you want to try it, I guess so. But it feels like, I mean, like I said, you will have time to try it, you know. Okay, should we watch this? So we can find a new build. If this is not clicky, then it can be good for us. Let's see here. So we're gonna watch here. This dungeon build, it is crazy. Try a unique archetype with tons of synergy by Oroth. Let's go check it out. We are wizard right now.
Hello guys, Oroth here, and a warm welcome back to my channel. In today's video, I'm gonna show you my favorite wizard challenge dungeon build.
All right.
And before beginning, I urge you to please subscribe to my channel if you find my content
already
useful.
am, boy.
My girlfriend has promised me she will treat me to something very special if I manage to reach 10,000 subscribers.
All right, okay, we don't need... All right, man, too much information, but all right, hey, I'll take it.
So yeah, I really look forward to see what she has planned.
Maybe with a bow.
Let's move on and talk about this build a little bit.
Chat, if you guys subscribe right now, my wife also, she has a beautiful gift for me at 10K. So smash that subscriber button, man.
What I like about this build is that it's very simple to use.
All right,
it's not the highest single target DPS, but it's very efficient when you want to kill off all the adds in a dungeon, while it at the same time deal great damage against the bosses as well. What I also like about the build is that it's not something that you have seen before. This is a new type of archetype. I've not seen anyone else play it.
Good.
And it actually performs better than any other challenge dungeon build I've tried out in terms of total damage output in a dungeon run. So let's move on and start by taking a look at the skills I'm using.
Sounds good. So the question is gonna be at the end, is this gonna be better than the Maul build? Because like, hey, I love Maul. Okay, but that build, it's like this. Okay, 10 million DPS.
As primary attack, I use electric DPS. In the first skill slot, I use slow time. In the second skill slot, I use frost field. In the third skill slot, I use disintegrate. And in the fourth and final skill slot, I use ice armor.
Wait,
if you take a look at the set pieces I'm using 2 pieces of Wildfire Imperative, because this will give my Wildfire a little...
Okay, I don't want to play this build. I don't want to farm a new set. I don't want to farm a new set, boys. No, not again. Not another one. Jed, do you guys ever have that feeling that you watch the video of like a build that you're very excited about, and then it's like you reach to the green set and it's like tears start dropping just because you don't want to go back to farm them?
A bit of a buff. So wildfire happens whenever you use a wind skill onto a burning enemy, and with this build we will both apply burn effects, but we will also apply a lot of wind damage. So it's a good set to buff the damage a little bit. I also use 2 pieces of Vitus Surge because I want to prolong a beneficial effect duration by 30%. And finally, I use 4 Pieces of Grace, because this will increase my damage quite a lot. Let's continue and take a look at the essences.
Man, the male wizard looks so bad. I'm sorry. Like, sorry. Maybe Orad's girlfriend doesn't let him play with a goddess wizard female, but this one looks terrible, man.
I'm using. In the helmet slot, I use Ephemeral Visage, and what it says is that slow time now increases your attack and movement speed while also causing your continual damage and persistent ground damage effects to deal damage faster. And I have a lot of these effects in this build, and I'm going to list them a little bit later when we have gone through all of the essences. In the chest slot, I use 4 Demon Vestment, and this essence is very cool. And here we have to go to the skill page to see what it does. So if I scroll down here to Frostfield, we can read that thanks to this chest, Frostfield now generates an elemental aura around 6 seconds.
Oh, I saw this. I think I don't have it yet. Please let me have it. I don't think I have this one. So applies the burn,
triggering additional elemental effects when an enemy is burned, chilled,
this looks like
frozen,
a crazy,
shocked, or upon taking wind damage. So what are these effects? First, we have the burn effect that generates a molten eruption, dealing damage to all enemies within the area, and this can occur once every second. And then we have the chill or freeze effect that will unleash an ice spike, dealing damage to all nearby enemies while also freezing them for 2 seconds. Each enemy can only be frozen once every 5 seconds, but this is not an issue in dungeons because most of the monsters...
Does this proc everything at the same time, or there's like a cycle, like a rotation?
Will be dead within that time frame, and this effect can also occur every second. The third effect is shock, and whatever happens when I apply a shock effect to a target is that I will conjure a lightning storm that follows nearby enemies for 3 seconds, dealing damage every second to all enemies caught in its path. And this cannot occur more often than once every 3 seconds. But this means that the effect will be active for 3 seconds, so it's going to be up all the time as well, as you will see when we play. The final effect is called wind damage. So what it does is that it will conjure a tornado whenever you deal wind damage to an enemy. And this tornado will follow nearby enemies for 3 seconds, also dealing damage every second to all enemies caught in its path. And this can also occur once every 3 seconds, but this will also be up all the time, because the effect has a duration. So this essence is very cool, and I really wanted to build something that utilizes all of these effects at once, and that's why this build can perform so well. We can also take a look here that when I use Frostfield, the range is very big. So you can see now the fire around me and the ice. It's a huge area of effect.
Yo! Okay, it's this side. I can see it here.
And yeah, so it will hit a lot of targets at once when we're running challenge dungeons. So it's very, very cool. If we continue here in the shoulder slot, I use Filter Defense.
I use this one.
And what it says is that Disintegrate now surrounds you with an entropy field that follows you, damaging and making nearby enemies vulnerable to critical hits. So whenever I use Disintegrate, I will have this AoE effect, and whenever I hit a target, it will also make me deal more critical hits to that target. And this will
look at the damage that Aura does. It just says this. That's
also help my teammates to deal more critical hits. So it's not only a good skill for myself, it's also a good skill for my teammates.
Sometimes I'll be honest, man. I usually have my character all the time focus for PvP. Okay, I min-max everything for PvP, but sometimes I watch like these DPS videos and I'm like, man, maybe I should start just like focusing only on PvE and build up like the best free-to-play character for PvE as possible, because like those are very different, and especially for me that I keep like switching classes, I cannot always be carrying like my PvE gear and my PvP gear, and that's like so annoying.
The pants slot, I use Greaves of the Firmament, and what it says is that Disintegrate deals extra damage every 3 hits, and yeah, if you see a pattern here, this works very well with the helmet here from slow time, because thanks to slow time, this shoulder will deal damage more often, and therefore these pants will also trigger more often. And I can also mention, while we're at it, that, when I use the Frostfield, these different effects, both the wind effect and the shock effect will trigger faster thanks to the slow time helmet. So that's why I'm using this specific slow time version. If we continue, I use the Eye Plucker in the first main hand slot, and what it says is that electrocute critical hits also shock enemies.
We also use these.
Take some extra damage every second for 3 seconds. And this is of course also very strong, because this will help me to apply shock that will trigger the Frostfield effect. There are other ways to apply the shock effect. For example, there is a slow time helmet that also gives you an AoE effect that applies shock, but I have been doing a lot of testing and this helmet performs a lot better. In the first offense slot, I use Bluster Bauble, and what it says is that Ice Armor now conjures a violent storm around you, dealing damage to nearby enemies, but it no longer absorbs damage. So whenever I use Ice Storm now, Ice Armor, you can see this AoE effect, and this actually counts as wind damage. So you can see now that when I use Frostfield,
you're gonna apply like a lot of fire.
Thanks to this Ice Armor version, I will conjure this tornado that you can see now. Of course, this effect also is hastened up by the helmet, so this Ice Armor will deal even more damage. I was also experimenting with all the different versions, and this one will perform the best.
Sometimes there are some builds that, even though They may not have like the highest damage. At least they look freaking cool.
In the second main hand slot, I use Scour Cut, and what it says is that Disintegrate range is increased by 29%. So yeah, basically this AoE effect from Disintegrate will have a huge area compared to without this main hand. In the final offense slot, I use Shard Stigma, and what it says is that Electrocute also increases your primary attack speed by 6% for 3.2 seconds, and this can stack up to 5 times.
So we're gonna be using primary
this is
attack?
good at boss fights, so whenever I start
boss
attacking,
fights, okay.
or whenever I use the primary attack, you can see that I get this buff here that increases my primary attack speed, and it can increase it by up to 30%.
Alright. So Legendary Gems.
Trigger the burn, frost.
He's using the rolling consequence. Okay, so he's going like with a normal just burst kind of thing, you know. He's not using a lot of dots or anything. Also, he's using like obviously the rolling consequence to proc all that firestorm. Then we have here, what is this?
So what different things that will activate the different frost field effects. So if we start with the slow time effect from this helmet, we have the rolling consequence dot. We have the frost field, wind, and shock effect. We have the disintegrate. We have the ice armor, and also thanks to triggering more ticks of damage, we will also deal more damage with the gray set. So it's a very good synergy there as well. And when we talk about the frost field effect triggers, the burn effect triggers from the rolling consequence dot. The chill/freeze effect will trigger from the rune here on your main hand that says that primary attacks have a chance to reduce enemy attack and movement speed
effect.
Because this actually counts as a chill. And on top of that, you can also use the new Frost Field Terrorifix that will give you an AoE chill effect that deals damage. So it's really, really good.
Oh my god, this is actually OP. Conjures a icy whirlwind for 3 seconds, chilling enemies and dealing. So isn't this like really good for PvP also?
This build, I don't have it equipped right now, but you should get it if you use this build, if you want to optimize. If we look at the shock effect, it will come from this main hand as well, because we have this shock effect when we use the electrocute, and the wind effect from the frost field armor.
So the rest we pretty much see. Like if you guys want to go and check it out, like the full video of Auras, I'm gonna link it down below. And right now I'm actually gonna go here and check it out.
So here we are in Twistrope Cathedral.
How it works,
and what I always do,
then we're just gonna try it, guys. We're gonna try this build 100%.
I use, my skills immediately because I want to trigger Colossus Engine to increase my size, because then I will move faster.
Wow,
and you will see that
look at
this build is very simple to play. You can use your skills whenever the cooldowns are ready. Remember that if you're waiting for a boss to spawn, maybe you should trigger them just before it spawns, so that you have all your legendary gem effects active during the boss fight.
Obviously, we're not gonna do as much damage.
Think about it a lot. You can just spam your skills whenever they're ready, use your primary attack, and everything will work out fine. What I also like about the build is that you don't have to spam buttons. It's very simple.
Yeah,
it's a little bit
I hate spammy buttons, man. Spammy builds is not for me. I know that does a lot of damage, and I know you wizards love those things, but it's just not for me. And I had a good experience already playing Blood Knight that you also always like, you know, do with the infinite dash. But yeah, I'm good, man. I'm
less
good.
damage against single targets, as I mentioned earlier, but overall it performs very well in dungeons. And
I
also,
love the tornado. The tornado looks awesome.
FX in a challenge dungeon, you can still be useful playing this build. Because if you used to play...
Yeah, what he's saying is actually very correct. If you spam, if you're using a very spammy build, and you're trying to spam random dungeons, and you have the sacrificial power, you're done. You're done. You're not gonna do any damage. All you're gonna do is like, weak, weak, weak. That's it.
The spam build...
So, chat, we're gonna try this. Go there, go to Aurat, drop him a like and a sub if you already didn't, because he makes actually great content and is a great content creator. So, let's go and try this out, man. Let me set this up. I kind of want to try this one. It feels like a build that it looks awesome. So, I'm gonna take here a screenshot. I already have everything that I need, I think. Please. All right, let me put here on the side so I can check it out. Let's go here inside the game. So, Ancest transfer. Here on the helmet, we are using what is the name? Slow time, and it's this one, Ephemeral Visage. Already using the filtered, nice, and here. Oh, here I think is my problem. I don't think I have that chest piece. Do I have that chest piece? Oh, I think I do. Oh, no. Wait a second. I think I do. What is the name? Maybe I go. I think it's one of the last ones. Is this one, right? 4 demons vestment. Yes, 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 sir. Listen, I play all the builds, man. Graves of the Firmament. Graves of Firmament. Okay, disintegrate. Grave of the Firmament. It gives you additional damage every 3 hits. So I think the reason why it's using these, it is probably because of the grace, the 4 pieces grace. That's what it makes sense to me. Disintegrate deals 30% increased damage to enemies with 3 yards. But then the thing is like you're not always at 3 yards though. Check out the Frostfield pants. This one, Frostfield also shatters the armor that increases the damage they take. This seems like really good though. Is this better than the other one? Than the disintegrate? Like we have Frostbone 19% and we have some additional damage every 3 hits. Because like the 4 pieces grace has some internal cooldown, right? Okay, actually I think I like this one more, not gonna lie. Then what are we using? What are we using here? I think they removed sacrificial power. I did a challenge dungeons yesterday. I didn't get one single time. Then I think you just got lucky because I think I got it yesterday. But okay, let me try to find this out. What are these things? Oh, Eye Plucker is one, and the other one is which one? Okay, the other one looks like white or something. Nick of Time? No, it's not the Nick of Time. It's another one. I think it's this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is the Scourge. The Scourge Hunt. Yeah. Okay, Scourge Cut. And on the offense, man, this is like so annoying. Back in the day, chat, whenever runes was not a thing, it was so easy to see the ancestors. It was so easy. Now, there is like this very annoying orange thing, or the yellow or the blue or whatever you have. It is actually super annoying, man. I feel like the rune, they should put it like here in the corner. Nobody cares. Like, why is this big? Bluster Bubble or whatever. I saw it here. Ice Armor. The other one. Charge Stigma. Please let me have all of them. Charge Stigma. Oh, it's here. All right, chat. So we have all of them. This is great. Primary attack also have disintegrate, increase your damage by 16 instead of the primary attack one. But then don't you lose a lot of like boss damage? Right? Like this disintegrate increase the range. Because like this is kind of cool. Like gives you 30% attack speed, and I think you need like some boss damage, unless like you're godly. So you see like my gear, because I'm always focused on this PvE stuff. I'm always like really struggling here with the crit and all these things. I think we should go here with the Berserker. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with the Berserker. Primary hand, not to the second. So electrical critical hits shock the enemies. What is the electrocutes? Oh, you mean these? I never used this. But I think don't you need this to shock the enemies? Or no? Because I think like that was the reason why he was using. Like, how does it look? I never used this in my entire life, though. I always use the missiles.
Another tale to at least you are not rash.
Okay, I have to change here the slow time. Okay, we already have the slow time. What am I missing here? Ice armor, frost field. Okay, this is the build, right? You tried. It ain't good for the raid bosses. No, it is only for dungeons. This is only for dungeons. Like it literally says like 10 minutes, 10 seconds into the video. In this game, there are like certain builds that are very optimal for certain things. This is the spam dungeon. I'm not gonna play this. This is like the spammy one. I didn't like it. Scorch. Okay, I'm gonna put it here. Let me try this. New dungeon. For the Paragon, I am pretty sure it's gonna be the Slinger, right?
Look at which.
Yeah, it's a Slinger, obviously. There's nothing else there. All right, big damage right there. Then explosive. Yo, Daniel, what's up, man?
I have much caution is often wise.
So here, okay, we have the electrocute, the disintegrate, ice armor, frost field, and slow time. These are the abilities, right? And then we just need to change here 2 pieces of grace. Sorry, 2 pieces of Vitus for the wildfire. Do I? Okay, I have 2 rings of wildfire. Okay, I actually have here some sets. Okay, this is nice. Okay, I got a very. I don't need the belt because the belt I need the grace. Oh, wait a second. This is... Oh, this is the bracelets, right? No, this is the neck piece. Oh, this is the neck piece. I need the boots. Okay, we can take the boots. And we change here. There we go. All right. So now we save.
I have much. At least you are not rash.
Ice armor is in this build. I think so, right? Skills. Yeah, ice armor is on the build. Yeah, it's here.
I have much caution is often wise.
All right, let's try this. Let's try. See how it works. We don't know until we try it, right, chat? Don't expect like a lot of damage right now. I'm literally in full PvP gear. Okay, I am like full dodge evasion gear. I barely have any crit. It's very sad. My crit right now is 15%. It's sad. It's sad. All right, so we just like what, buff up? Okay. So you just buff up and then you just kill everything? I guess that's it, right? Oh, the tornado is, it's kind of cool though. I need more sound.
Are you Kavash?
Do not let darkness.
Let me go here. Let's go. Let me put a bit slower. No, I have to wait. Okay, the tornado looks cool, huh? But is this like enough damage? Use the shock too? Oh yeah, you're right. I also have to primary attack. I'm used to Barb, man. Barb nowadays, he only runs, nothing else. You know, you only run and you're done. I mean, it's quite comfortable to play with it. You know? That's for sure. I feel like here the frost field has a lot of cooldown though. The ice armor. So first I should put like the slow time and then I activate everything else. Oh, we got the butcher. Come here, butcher. I kind of have to try go back and forth because I kind of liked my my old build. It's actually like very similar to this one, but this one seems to do a slight bit more damage. The area of effect is insane. It's extremely big. So the biggest or like the highest DPS one, it is the one from Maul, right? That's the one that everyone tries to use them when they want to become like very sweaty. The new 5-star gem will also increase. Yeah, it's gonna become even bigger, right? No, I don't have it. I'm gonna pull for it whenever we get to like my first 1 year anniversary, 9 April. If it drops, I hope it does. I mean, it's not like it doesn't seem like insane, you know? It doesn't seem like insane. Like, I was doing more damage definitely with the barb. I'm gonna be honest. I was doing more damage with the barb. We're gonna try one more time. Barbarian right now, it is in PvE is actually pretty good. It's fun to play. It does insane amount of damage just by running. Literally, all you need to do is run. You only got 1 in 100 crests. If it was a 4 out of 5, and I mean, I will take that. That's a good deal. If you get just 1, but you get that 1, I mean, that's not bad. I mean, chat, like the damage is not there, bro. Like 1 million damage? I don't know, man. Am I tripping? Am I tripping, chat? Yeah, it looks kind of low. I mean, it looks like extremely cool, but also, obviously, as I said, like my character is not like fully optimized for PvE, but still, using like the same items as I was on Barbarian, I was pulling like easy like 2.5, 3 million. I need to compare it with in the dummies. Hmm. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to use the thing. You have a doubt with the jam cap? Is the jam cap the same every part on the game, or is just if you're talking about the daily jam cap, it is the same everywhere as long as you are in party. Then there are only the weekly gems that you can get from Abyssal Verge, Erevan, and the Eden Lairs. I love the tornado though. The tornado, maybe something is missing. You know what I think is missing? I think I need to change my sockets to put the chill effect. Maybe that's it. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see with these chill effects. Okay, I think. Oh, wait. Okay, okay. Wait a second. Because now we are also chilling. And before we weren't. Right? Or am I tripping? So you see like the damage that appears? So I think that's how you get it? Yeah, exactly that. They are different. One is weekly, the other is daily. The daily is 12 per day. And on Ereban and all these things is like 126 per day. Sorry, per week. Is my idea or your Versanic eyes inactive? What is that, Luis? You do shield them with the ice armor, Aces? Or not? I have to go check it out. Maybe like this just helps. Frostborn. The Frostfield also shatters. Ice armor now conjures a violent storm, dealing damage. So it doesn't say here that it's gonna chill them. You know? It doesn't say it's like it's a weird wind that's gonna. Because if I put it here. I kinda maybe have to go and check out like on a open world mob. I have a dormant gem. Let me. Oh, I have the berserker eye. Dormant, right? Let me go. Check the dummy. The dummy cannot be chilled, or it can. I thought it couldn't be chilled or CC. Well, let me go and check it out. Okay, power infusion. No, I have to do transfer. Okay, these might be like a better boost, right? 13%, 2% more crit. I kind of want to remove maybe the Viper's Bite. We can remove these and go like with a fervent saying, so we can go like full damage. Because the way I was with my farming build. So now probably we're gonna boost a lot our damage though. Yeah, now we are like full burst damage. Huh? What? Huh? What just happened? Didn't I transfer? Okay, maybe I trolled. Yes. All right. Do you think the fast the fastest way to farm ancestors. You have like some daily stuff that you have to do, like the monster, the bestiary, shard storm, and a few other things, and then you can go, for example, into the open world or into the tower. But before you go into this open world and the tower, make sure you do like all the daily stuffs. Okay, we're gonna save up. We have the chill here. We're gonna be extremely slow. That's the problem as well. Okay, so we go again. Now I'm sure our damage should be better. Wait a second. My reforges. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. We are using the PvP reforges. So if I go here. Okay, this one is okay, chat. Wait. Because I knew that something was wrong. Okay, we're gonna go save it again. Now we have the PvE one. Imagine if we make all the changes and our damage is exactly the same. I just need to get used to put like my primary attacks in the middle. What's your familiar? It's just a savior pet. I don't use anything else. Also, like I have a very weak like lingering wounds one. The problem like with lingering wounds is that, imagine you have a legendary one and I have a very weak one. You apply yours and then my pet attacks and applies mine. It kind of replays for no reason. Oh my god, I got feared. Okay, we are now on the 2 million. It's slightly better for sure. And we're doing like some single targets. Okay, nice. Are we popping off now? These only bosses, so this is actually not like a great thing for me. Okay, come on, man. Okay, welcome to the wizard world, where you just die out of nowhere. Now, you know what? I think you actually don't need. I don't think you need the shield from the sockets. Man, the life of a wizard is rough. I'm gonna be honest. Is it worth to buy the yellow runes and the 5 stars in the market, or just grind them? I'll just grind them. I mean, 5 stars, legendary 5 stars, you will kind of have to in the future to get. Like, there is no other way. But the runes, I'll say, just farm it out. It's gonna be a waste of plat. Can Barbe Hammer hit 3 million? Oh, yeah. It can go even more than that. It will always depends on the strength of your character and how you build it. Okay, if we didn't die, I think we're gonna become like top DPS here. Yeah, we're popping off now. I kind of have to go to the dummy though. I just want to confirm like a few things. If you want to farm the runes, just go to the tower. Set up like a clock, put like 1 hour or something, and just farm it for 1 hour. Like once in a while. Like once or twice a week, try to farm 1 hour. And we did more damage than a big guy that was there. You're getting more runes from Ancient Rifts. Ancient Rifts. What is Ancient Rifts? Elder Rifts? I mean, like, the thing is, like, it doesn't matter where you guys usually get the runes, because runes, they drop everywhere in the game. And sometimes you will feel like it's dropping more in dungeons, other times it feels like it's gonna drop more in the open world. But in reality, what it matters when it comes to farming, it's what is the place that if I put 1 hour of my time, it's gonna drop the most runes per hour. And that's a cursed tower. By a mile. By a mile. Because I had like some people saying, oh, but I got like 2 orange runes in in a Real of Damnation in the open world. So yeah, that's like the best spot. No, that's not how it works, because you can get like orange runes everywhere in the game. You can get runes everywhere in the game. So all it really matters is to go and farm the place that drops the most. Okay, let me go here to the dummy. You're at 2.6k. I only do 1 million damage on their Tempas. I mean, probably is because like your substats, secondary stats, something like that. Okay, let's see here. Are we gonna freeze? Wait, what does... Oh, wait. Yeah, he applies shield. This applies shield though. Yeah, it applies shield. But it doesn't apply shield on the bosses. Which is... And these, whenever we attack, we also apply the chill. So you really don't actually need to have the secondaries. Yeah, so everything just procs by itself. I don't know why I'm not proccing like that many. Oh no, now we're proccing a lot. Okay, so while we have the Roiling Consequence, we actually do a lot of damage. I see. I mean, it is a chill build to play. Where do runes drop the most? A Cursed Tower. I have a full guide on it. How to do it, what is the route that I do, and all these things. And also on tower is a great spot to farm legendaries. So it's like a win-win. Okay. We're popping off. We're popping off. Look at it. Is everyone AFK or is just me? Am I soloing this? If you're free to play, selling Terra Incense to awaken your slot a good idea? I mean, yeah. It can be a good idea. Pretty much like the Terror Instances, you use 10 per week if you want to boost like your combat rating. Because whenever you use 10, it's gonna give you a guaranteed 3-3. Like 3 triple stats and with 3 substats, or the 3-4. So that's like the highest value you can get from it. But if you don't really need combat rating a lot, and you're looking for some plat, like you can... I mean, personally, nowadays, I don't sell because it's different. Also, like, I play the game a bit different because I'm a creator, right? So usually I save up everything because I never know what's gonna be released like the next patch, and if I'm gonna need like Terrances or something like that. But probably if I was starting the game, I will sell it to get the awakened slots. Because like it's really hard to get to the plat you need, unless you get like really lucky and you sell like an orange rune or something. The market is pretty rough nowadays. Oh, we got a triple butchered. You're mostly focused on getting the new gems? No, not really, actually. I mean, I only get gems that I really want. So, and because if you're free to play like myself, right? Like you cannot be chasing always every gem every patch. That's impossible. You have to make like tough decisions and decide what are the 5 stars that you really want, you know. And for me, it's like the only 2 that I decided to get was the Bloodsoaked Jade and the Roiling Consequence. The third one is probably gonna be the Colossus Engine. But if I was a pay-to-win creator, yeah, probably you can go and try all the gems all the time, you know. But you know what? I leave that to my boys, and then we go and we react to those videos. You know. Bottle Hope is fine. Yeah, I think Bottle Hope is also fine. But I feel like something tells me that Bottle Hope is gonna be power creeped very soon. I don't know why. That's why maybe I'm not like that keen to invest in it. Yeah, I think like Wizard is not doing as much damage as Barb, that's for sure. Maybe I should try a different build. Like, this is a very easy build to play though. You just buff up and kill. You're gonna get to Colossus when you do the 100 crests? Yeah, I hope so. I just need 1. But the thing is, like, I always want to get them to at least to rank 4. Because of the awakened slot. I think the awakened slot, it is one of the things that's... It's so powerful. It is just like so powerful. And on top of that, it's not like strifed in PvP, which makes it like even stronger. All right. Came here for the interactive chat. Yeah, here there's more people for sure. I'm trying to change that in the future, but it's harder. Like as you guys know, like Diablo Immortal is not as famous on Twitch. Let's go here. %, our damage became better, but it is still like not insane. Okay, should I try a different build? I mean, we made a few runs with this one. I will say it is fine, especially if you have like a very strong character. You're gonna be fine. Like these dungeons nowadays, like they are pretty simple to play with. There was like this spam dungeon one. Is this the one? Is this the one, chat? The from all the one that you just like break your fingers all the time? It's this it, right? I have here this. I call it like the spam dungeon. So let me activate this one. Let me see what it changed. Oh, wait a second. You know what I didn't check? No, but my runes are fine. Yeah, the normal gems are fine. Normal gems are fine. Are just fine. All right. I thought that maybe I had like low secondaries, but I don't. Yo, D-Nice, what's up, man? Playing Necromancer, love the playstyle. What do you think about the class? The class is pretty good. It's one of the best in the game. I mean, Necromancer is always good, right? Granted, all but the beneficial for a bit. Twitch is a more interactive, more entertaining chat. Moving people between platforms is not being successful. No, like my thing is not to move people from one to the other side. My thing is just like I stream in both platforms, so you guys can decide whatever you wanna watch, right? Some people prefer YouTube, some people prefer Twitch. It's fine by me. Yo, what's up, Eternity? So we activate this. The spam one. This is the spam. Okay. We go here. We apply these. It is so boring, like this part, that everything gets out of the place. All right. So this should do. Is this it? Chat, can anyone confirm me if this is like the mall build with the Terminus Facade, War Mage Mantle, Isolate Storm, Radiant Spines, Frenetic Spark? Is this it? You need Meteor? Okay, so did he got updates? Okay, let me go here. More videos. It's this one, right? He updated it. Okay.
Hey guys, today I'm back.
We're not gonna watch the whole thing. I'm just gonna go here and check. Now, what do you mean I need the meteor? There's no meteor. What are we talking about? Isn't this like the same? This is like 3 weeks ago, right? So this looks like, oh wait, the main hand has changed. We changed the main hand. What is now the new one? Okay, these are the these are audits. Okay, I'm trolling. Okay, let's see like this. Terminus Facade, yes. Okay, I think we skipped it too much. War Mage Mantle, we have it. Wasted Oblivion. Okay, so we have to change these. Please let me have it. Okay, Wasted Oblivion. Nice.
It's gonna reset all of.
Now, Eye Plucker. The Eye Plucker is, yeah, it's this one. Okay. Where are you? Where are you? Okay. Turfling, whenever the Nova hits, it shocks the enemy.
Rifling Piffle offhand.
Oh my god. Yeah, I see. Wait, it doesn't it show like all of them? What? Okay, blood in the wind. Blood of the wind. Where are you? What are you? What are you? Okay, this one. And now that's it, right? I have the right chess piece, so I change everything nicely, right? This is the new build. A lot of our players back in the day are now playing Diablo. What's up with that? I feel like it's just because Diablo is slightly more chill. You can log in whenever you want. You don't have to be like that committed. Most people nowadays, they are like 30, they have families and all these things. They don't have like, you know, the same lifestyle as you did when you were, you know, 15 years old and you didn't have any responsibilities. So I think that's one of the main reasons why ARPGs became more and more popular over time. I swear if they added Druid as a class, I'm switching ASAP. My main in WoW was a Feral Druid. I think it's not gonna be like exactly like the Feral Druid in World of Warcraft. It's gonna be more like the way you see it in Diablo 4. Okay, so now... Oh my god, this is nuts. Nah, this is nutty. This is nutty. Like, look at my cooldowns. Jesus Christ. Okay, Spectral Glass. Regarding here, the set items, what is he using? Is he using Montebanks? What? Oh, what? Why is he using 4 pieces Barons, man? Why is he using 4 pieces Barons? 4 pieces Barons, 2 pieces Banquets, and 2 pieces Vitus. Oh my god. Do I even have that? I don't think I have like that many Barons. Yeah, I don't think I do. I don't think I have that Barons. Barons works with the shock effect. Oh man. Okay, Barons. Barons. Yeah, I think we're done, so man. Am I gonna have to craft here a few things? Don't tell me that. This Vitus. Okay, this is very annoying. Very annoying. Arcane Shock. Okay. I switched. Spam dungeon. Spam dungeon. Okay. I need to craft here a few things. Is this worth it, chat? Is this worth it, the effort? But it has a 4 internal access to for the... Oh, I don't have that. Okay, so I can go with the 4 pieces. So I go 4 pieces Barons, 4 pieces Vitus, right? That's the play. The thing why I don't like Vitus a lot is because the Vitus doesn't really work on the bossing. And the mobs already die like so fast. So Barons. Okay, I need gloves and belt from Barons. Yeah, but CB, like Casey was saying, he has like the arcane thing that increase your attack speed, so he can remove the 4 pieces Vitus. We don't have that, so most likely I will need a belt. No, it's not these. Oh, it's here. It's here, but now it's here below. Okay, I got confused. So, Baron's belt, 1, and gloves. All right, 2 exceptionals. Wow. Okay, this was okay. This one, it doesn't matter. Okay, 4 pieces Vitus, 4 pieces Barons. So we save up these. Do I need to chill, people, or this is fine? Probably I don't need to chill, right? We're fine. Yo, what's up, Reeves? So we save these up. Let me go try. Let me see the DPS on this build. Is there anything that I'm missing? Let me see the reforges. Reforges, I think they are fine. Yeah, reforges are fine. Anything else, chat? What about here, my Paragon? Yeah, my Paragon, I need to put a few points here. Did he change anything on the Paragon? What are the gems? He has an Entropic Well. I don't have an Entropic Well. I should have an Entropic Well, though. But I don't. Oh, he's using like the Voice Spark, but I don't have Voice Spark. Okay, the runes we already know. This is what I want to know. 3, 2. Okay, it's pretty similar to mine, right? Okay, he's using these and this one. And oh, he's using for the primary attack. Oh, interesting. He's using like the overload. So I am sure like this one, at least on single targets, must be like so much better than before, right? Yeah, Stain, we're gonna go with 4. No, but the thing is like the 4 pieces Grace, I think he has some internal cooldown. We're gonna try with this. Like, it's fine. If anything, we can always change later. Let me see. Let me break my fingers. Time for the finger break. So I just go, I spam, and that's pretty much it, right? Oh. Wait a minute. Okay, I see way. Okay, the damage feels better, but it's just like so toxic to play this. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right. Oh, there's an orange mob here. At least I'm seeing like 3 million damage, which is nice to see, you know? Like, it was very low as it was before. Okay, oh nice. We got a staff. For dungeons, I'll say Aura's build is better. Yeah, it's more comfortable. You know, like usually I tend to go for more comfortable builds even on my bottom. So better it is relative to whatever like you're more into it, right? So if you don't mind and you really just want to pretty much like blast a bunch of DPS, I mean, like, this is the build for you. Okay, we have the Savior. Yes, sir. But this like feels impossible to play on the mobile. Can you guys play this on the mobile? I'm pretty sure you cannot, right? Like, this is impossible to play on the mobile. Unless you're like... Because like, how do you primary attack and then you spam at the same time? You need 2 extra fingers. Yeah, you gotta play with your mom. Dual Q. You know, she eats the primary attacks and you eat like the skills. You play this build on the mobile? That's crazy. I mean, like, maybe you have like those smartphones that they can, whenever you press 1 key, they press 3 keys or something like that. I mean, the damage is there, no doubts. We know that, but the thing is, like, for example, if you play the Ulta build, you are mainly like spamming 1 button. If you guys remember, you were spamming like the Ulta build, but at least it was always like the same button. but like this is like you have to spam like 3 buttons plus auto attack. And you were super slow. I mean, but we got to be like first in the damage. This is the first damage that we top DPS. I'm gonna try to on the dummy. I'm gonna see if I can reach like to 5 million damage with this. All right, let's go. Let's try to reach to 5 million DPS. The only class that, no, actually 2 classes. There are only 2 classes that I managed to reach to 5 million was with the Barbarian and with Tempest. No other class I managed to reach. And this was already like 4 or 5 months ago. You're hitting 70% movement speed with this clicky build. Only if you have clandestine or something like that, right? Okay, let me change the pants. Okay, we're gonna go like try hard, okay? No, I don't want to convert. I want to. How do I? What did they change these? How do I put this pet on top? What? What is the option? They changed the UI. So there used to be like a very easy option to. So I have to remove it now and substitute. Oh my god! There used to be like something like very simple that you will just like put this pet as your main one. All right. Anyways, we're gonna log out. We're gonna log out so maybe the pet doesn't bug. We're gonna also go like very sweaty, and we're gonna change the warband room. The warband, like, go full damage. Okay. And this should be it. This should be it, chat. $5 million. 6 million. All right, chat. I saw. We're hitting some good numbers right there. Let me see how much damage I was going to do. It kind of falls off like a bit strong after a while. We're still maintaining like 3.5. And this could be like way higher, by the way, for me. And I'll try to explain why. Yeah. I think like we can easily get to like 4.55 million constant damage. And yeah, not bad, not bad, not bad at all. So the reason is because like right now I'm mainly using, if you guys see all my sets, they have this endure evasion gear. So I have no beneficial effect, attack speed, critical hit damage. I have no, like it is so low, right? It is massively low. You just log on YouTube and search the class change wizard and you're streaming. That's it, boys. So I'm gonna update here. If you guys want to take prints, this is the spammy build. This one probably is gonna break the dummy, but also is gonna break your fingers. And then you have the other one from Aurat. This one here, it is slightly more comfortable. I think like if I will take a win, probably I will go here to the Aurat. I'm gonna try the Aurat once again. It just felt like. Let me see. Now let's do another dummy test. Let's do another dummy test. Yeah. I mean, chat, it's not that bad, but it's gonna fall off. Yeah, it's gonna fall off. Yeah, it's gonna fall off because this is not a single target build. This is not a single target build. This is mainly a AOE build. But I feel like if you go with these to dungeons, like it's gonna be nice. Do you know when Druid will come? It's gonna come in July. It's gonna come in July. You still go to DPS? The AoE is higher. Yeah, the AoE is higher. Let's go and try again. I wonder if there are better like set items for these. I went with the Frost Bond, but maybe we can actually change these, the pants. What is that bat thing? It is like a special effect from Vanguard. It is one of the new affixes from Vanguard. One of the things that I like on this build is like at least you get like some movement speed. Okay, let me see the damage. Okay. I mean, we are competing against a Crusader. It's gonna be like very hard. So, no new build. It is actually using new instances. It's like, are the all new instances like absolutely trash? Like, what is this? Nobody found like any nice build or anything? You try to farm, barely gets great runes. The best place to farm it is Cursed Tower. But yeah, the odds are because the odds are bad, you need to farm in the best place that drops the most. Because like the quality is always the same. Okay, I forgot that I don't have my savior pet. Yeah. As a wizard, or even like in general, I always like to go with my savior pets. Let me go here. Familiars. Wait a second, I already had this pet? Okay, so I already proc the savior. Okay, I'm trolling. I'm not, bro. I'm not used to take so much damage, man. As a bard, you can tank almost everything. The Butcher, I am pretty sure the Butcher got buffed. He was not like this strong before. Right, chat? Like, it feels like so much stronger nowadays. I think like they kind of buff him. Yo, what's up, Kraken? This build is more playable on the phone. Yeah, 100%. It's more like mobile friendly. I would say like that's the thing. That's like the benefit it gets. What if I go and I compare like with my old one? Oh, thank you. The old one that I was using, it was also like very similar to this one. Like completely different runes, but like chill to play. Okay, chat. After this dungeon, we're gonna watch a video from Morat that I kind of wanted to watch regarding the Mother's Lament. That I think is very interesting. And if you guys have any videos or news that you guys wanted to react, that you guys think it's interesting, it doesn't need to always be like Diablo Immortal related. Also, I have a new channel on the Discord. It's called Daily News and React. I'll be checking out like that every day. Okay, let's go here. Yo, what's up, Michael? Are you still moving? When you say moving, are you like moving houses or something? That's what I get from it. Oh my god. Yo, the damage. Heal up, heal up, heal up. You know what? I personally, chat, I love to play Wizard in PvP, but low-key, I kind of hate to play with it in PvE, man. I feel like in PvE, I don't know, it feels very awkward to me to play this class. And the class does very well in pretty much everything. It's not like that the class is bad. It's just like it feels awkward for me to play with it. Did you ever play the Albion? No, I didn't. New solo leveling episode is out. Oh my god. What if I watch it here on the stream and then we get banned? Okay, chat. I want to watch here something. Where the hell is it? Let me close here a few things. I think I can close. Yeah, it's here. It's here. So we already watched this one. I can close it up. Mother's Lament. This was the one that I wanted to watch. This is the chat. So there is here a new video from Orat. It says, Mother's Lament, this video will teach you when you exactly should replace this S tier to start. So basically, whenever you have the max
hello guys, this is
critical
Oroth,
hit chance, probably.
Welcome back to my channel. In today's video, we're going to talk about the legendary gem Mother's Lament. And I'm going to teach you how to calculate when it's viable to switch out Mother's Lament for a different gem. Because Mother's Lament is one of the strongest gems for most players.
Yes,
but
sir.
at some point it might be viable to replace it, and especially if you have a high ranked roiling consequence. But we can actually calculate exactly when that breakpoint is. And before diving into the details of this video, I urge you to please subscribe to my channel. I have told you before that if we manage to reach 10,000 subscribers,
Yeah, his girlfriend is gonna make him a surprise, chat.
my girlfriend will treat me to something very special. So I really look forward to that. And if I deserve it, please subscribe. But let's move on.
Chat, should I start making this plug? Do you think it helps? Should I start like my video say, hey, today we're gonna do like whatever, and please subscribe to my channel, otherwise my dad is gonna be mad at me? Should I start doing things like this? Because like if it works, I'm gonna ask Orat if it actually works. Do you guys subscribe when you hear these things? Because if you still didn't, you should subscribe right now, chat.
To talk about today's topic. As I mentioned, Mother's Lament is one of the strongest legendary gems in the game, and for most players it's a must-have. But now I'm gonna calculate when it might be feasible to replace it. And what we have to do first is that we have to calculate our crit damage modifier. So here we can see a table where I have included all of the sources of critical hit chance that I have on my character with a specific setup. Here we can first see what it looks like when I use the Mother's Lament on my...
Wait, I thought his Roiling Consequence was higher than rank 4.
attribute screen. I had 31%
You can also get with the Berserker Eye, by the way. Like you can get like 2%.
critical hit chance. I get 27% critical hit chance from a rank 4 Roiling Consequence. I get 32% critical hit chance from a rank 10 Mother's Lament. And I also get 4% critical hit chance from a rank 10 Spectre Glass. And of course, not all of these gems have an uptime of 100%. But now we're going to calculate when we are doing the initial burst phase against any target. And that's what we're going to compare. But we have to keep in mind that in the end we will make some conclusions. But yeah, not all gems are up all of the time, which also has a factor, of course. But anyways, let's move on. We can also look at my crit damage. Every character has 100% crit damage. It's at base value.
Okay.
And if I go to my attribute screen, I have 43.5% critical hit damage. And I also get 55% critical hit damage from armor penetration. So what I have to do now is that I have to calculate my crit damage modifier.
And for those that don't know, like the crit hit chance and the crit hit damage, they are capped at 100%, right? So here, he actually doesn't need to go above like the critical hit damage because he's already getting a lot from like this armor penetration. That's why.
And what I do then is that I take 94%, I multiply it by 199%, and then I add +1. And then my crit damage modifier is 2.8659. So now I know what my crit damage modifier is with this specific setup when I use a rank 10 Mother's Lament. What I have to do next is that I have to calculate my damage modifier from legendary gems. In this specific setup that we're looking at now, I have a Blood-Soaked Jade at rank 10, which gives me 24%. I have Bottled Hope at rank 10, which also gives me 24%. I have Berserker's Eye that gives me 16%.
Man, this is a lot. Look at this. Rank 10 Blood-Soaked Jade, 24% damage. Bottle Hope, 24% damage. Berserker Eye, 16%. Fervent Fang, 24. Spectral Glass, 28. That's insane. Like, these two here are, man.
Fervent Fang
Crazy.
gives me 24%.
Also, don't forget that you can actually put here, if you want, the Morn's Skull. Also huge for the free-to-play.
And the Spectre Glass that gives me 28%. So in total, when all of these effects are active, I will gain 116% increased damage, which gives me a damage modifier of 116% plus 1, which is 2.16. Now I have the modifiers when I use Mother's Lament, but what I want to calculate is if it's wise for me to switch out Mother's Lament for Pain Clasp, for example. What I have to do then is that I have to do the exact same thing, but the difference is that I will replace Mother's Lament with Pain Clasp, So now,
Okay.
when we look at my critical hit chance modifier, I have 31% from my attribute screen. I have 27% from Roiling Consequence
It
at rank
drops to
4.
62%.
But now I get 0% from Mother's Lament, and I still get 4% from Spectre Gloss. And my crit damage looks the same. Previously, when I used Mother's Lament, my crit damage modifier was at 2.86. But now, without Mother's Lament, the crit modifier is at 2.23. And of course, then I also have to calculate my new damage modifier when I add Pain Clasp. We can see here that it looks exactly the same as it did before, but the difference is that we now get another 24% from Pain Clasp at rank 10, which gives me a total damage increase of 140%. And this gives me a damage modifier of 2.4. When I've done these calculations, what I will do is that I will calculate the combined modifiers. So first I take the crit damage modifier.
So basically what he's trying to see is like, what is the moment that is going to be good for you to remove the Mother's Lament and put an extra damage legendary gem?
2.86, and I multiply it by 2.16, and then I get my combined modifier when I'm using Mother's Lament.
So
and
here the Lament
now
still
I'm gonna
does
do
more
the
damage.
same for when I'm using Pain Clasp instead. So I take 2.23 and I multiply it by 2.4, and now I get a combined modifier with Pain Clasp that gives me 5.35. And when we compare these two, we can see that the combined modifier with Lament is higher than the combined modifier with Pain Clasp. This means that I should not replace the Mother's Lament for Pain Clasp. It will lower my damage. And of course, I already mentioned that Mother's Lament, for example, it doesn't have 100% uptime. And there might also be some gems that you want to replace that also has some other positive effects. You have to have a little bit of a feeling yourself as well. I would say that in this case, I would definitely not switch out the Mother's Lament, but this will be a great pointer for when it's time to do so. If I were to conduct these calculations and I had a rank 10 Roiling Consequence instead of a rank 4 Roiling Consequence, the results would not be the same. And here we can see that with the rank 10 Roiling Consequence...
Yeah, chat, all you need at the end of the day, it is a Rolling Consequence rank 10. That's pretty much it. Whenever you have the Rolling Consequence rank 10, you're ready to hit. Oh man, look at this. So now with the Lament and the Rolling Consequence rank 10, the modifiers that we get here, it is actually lowered than the one with the Pain Clasp and the Rolling Consequence rank 10. But this like so it is a very out of reach. But I feel like at the end of the day, what is showing you is like the formula that you can actually go and try to calculate for yourselves.
Consequence, all of a sudden I will get a higher combined modifier if I use the Pain Clasp compared to the Mother's Lament. And in that...
So what am I taking from this video is that, well, Mother's Lament will always be in my gem setup. Always. There will always be there.
Case, I should definitely replace the Mother's Lament. The calculations we have done so far already gives you a picture of when it might be feasible to replace Mother's Lament, but we can also make it even more complicated if we want to. In some cases, when you switch out legendary gems, you will also change your resonance, and when you are changing your resonance, it will affect your base damage. So what you could also do if you want to is that before you make a change, you can see what your base damage is, and then you can compare it with the base damage you have after you make a change. And if you take the new base damage and you divide it by your old base damage, then you will also get a base damage modifier.
So basically, imagine you have a 2-star, but then you replace it with a 5-star, and then you have like this 5-star completely like juiced up and is giving you like 1000 resonance. You have to go and see how much damage this resonance is giving you compared to the old damage that you had, and then you can also add to the multiplier.
And this modifier you can also multiply with the combined modifiers that we have calculated earlier, and then we can compare the results after doing that.
And he's saying this, if you do this, you'll actually notice that the resonance itself has a very low impact. And that's like one of like the biggest things that players, they always say, oh, this guy is doing so much damage because he has 3000 resonance. And that's not how it is, man. Obviously, better resonance usually will say that you have higher rank gems, but if your gems are dog, you're not gonna do any damage, right?
As well. On top of that, there are also a lot of other minor details. There might be some gem resonance effects that you unlock when you swap out a specific gem, but yeah, it will not have too much of an effect, so let's not make it too complicated in this video. But if you are interested in how the damage formula works, I urge you to go and watch the Ultimate DPS Guide 2.0, where I explain exactly how damage is calculated. And I also introduced a certain build score system that you can use to evaluate your own setup. But with that being said, I hope that this video...
We already know, chat. Our build, it is SSS plus tier, okay? Like, we know that. It is S tier. You know? Like, we know. Like, but, you know, like, this was actually very informative. For me, I've been wanting to get rid of, like, my... my mother's lament, but I oh dude, I guess we gonna, bro, we probably gonna stop playing Diablo Immortal before we even change our mother's lament. That's how good she is. That's how good this gem is. Go there, leave a like to Orat, and subscribe. Is almost at 10,000 subscribers. Congratulations, buddy. So with this, thank you for watching. Catch you guys next one. Peace. All right, we did this. Let me go here. Let me put here in the chat. So if you guys want to go there, subscribe to him. Chat, do you guys think like it really works whenever you guys give a shout out? Maybe I should try that. You know what? I'm actually gonna ask him. I'm gonna ask Orat if he works when he gives the shout out. Does it work when you ask people to subscribe at the beginning of the videos compared to before? I mean, if it works yet, maybe we're gonna start doing. But to be fair, like, we really don't. Like, I feel like if you do content, people will subscribe, like, even if you don't say. I guess so. I guess so. Maybe you should not like put a lot of importance. The honest truth is, like, after you get like to the 1000, you don't really need a lot of subs. Then the subs become like a vanity number that the only people that actually care about how many number of subs you have, it is gonna be sponsors. No one else like really cares about it. Okay, so this was my old build. Should I go here and check it out, how my old build used to do? Okay, we go here, switch again. All right, anything else? Okay, I got a socket, get rid of these. Okay, we replace. Okay, this is like so boring, man. These gem stuff, bro. Jesus Christ. Okay, the rest is fine. Yeah, I think the rest is fine. Hey, let me see here on the dummy. Let me see how this is gonna work. We have the right warband. We have the right pet. I think this should be fine. Do I have here the right paragon? Probably not, right? So maybe I should go with this one. No, I should go with this one. And here I think is this one. All right, the rest is fine.
I have much
So now we go here, we save up.
rash.
On the gems, we change. We put the spectral glass. I feel like the spectral glass is a huge upgrade.
Much. At least you are not rash.
So let's go here. Let's test this out. Oh my god, there's this. Okay, let me try to reset. Sometimes if there is someone annoying on the dummy, you can always just log in and log out, and maybe you're gonna be on the different layer. Yeah, you see, it works. I mean, like, this build like kind of works. This is a very old build, but it's doing like more or less like the same DPS as the Aura's new one. It's actually doing slightly more though. Because this was what I used to roll with it. Let me go to the dungeons once again. We need like a banger of like a build for Wizard. How is it possible after so long like they still like performing that well?
Oh, well, I have the bugs for company.
All right, get these. Okay, you know what? I thought that after I saw that video from Oratz about the Mother's Lament, that I was gonna have some hope that maybe one day
Service, my friend.
I will be able to replace my Mother's Lament. I got crushed. My hopes. My hopes are gone. Okay, this is actually terrible for me to test this build.
For that, you shall die.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, like, if you need... I wish, like, he could have given, like, a... Like, what is the minimum? You know? Like, what is the minimum that you need? But probably you just will have to follow the formula, more or less, right? I guess, like, that's it. But the thing is, like, not everyone does the formula. Like, personally, for me, I'm not, like, a spreadsheet guy. So if that was like given like for me to just put the values, that'll be a huge W.
I shattered my very soul to reject hatred.
At least you don't need to replace it that to another expensive. Yeah, but the thing is, like, when it comes to PvE, is mainly like crits is like the highest value, you know, like is such an important stat. Then you have like critical hit damage, then you have attack speed, and then you have loss of control. Like, all of those stats are like super important, but these guys are, oh my fucking god. Like, why? Like, these affixes are so annoying because people have to understand, or developers have to understand, that most people that play mobile games, they don't know mechanics. They don't understand. They are seeing this fucking game in like in a micro fucking screen, and they are not gonna move because they can barely see that they are a plus or a minus. It's like, bro, at the moment I saw
As long as hatred
the freaking affixes on the patch notes, I already knew. they have to make like stuff that fuck me. Okay, I'm gonna wait these guys to leave. These guys are... He's gonna kill me again. He's gonna kill me again. I get so tilted. Like, with these guys. I hate... Bro, I hate sacrificial power. I hate this electrocute. It is so rare. Like, people just like keep going. Like, you see a minus, you see a plus, and oh, I guess like minus and plus equals the same, right? Like, you literally learn this in like what? In first grade? Third grade? Okay, I'm fine. I'm fine, Jen.
You've got the gold, I've got the goods.
All right. Another one? No. Come on, come on, come on, boy. There it is. Okay, we got three legendaries. Not bad.
Most appreciated.
Not bad at all. They all suck, but it's fine. It's fine.
Legendary weapon.
So I guess a good old build. It's still performing like extremely well. Disintegrate fires an additional beam wider angle. Enemy struck by the additional beam. Okay, this is not for me. I'm not using disintegrate in that way. Okay, the range, arcane wind, the range is increased. Okay, but the problem is that it doesn't have 42 nimble power. Look at this, almost 600 points. That's great. So, should we do some PvP so I can, you know, release a bit of tension? Or maybe I'm gonna tilt more. Like, who knows? We do like 3 matches. 3 matches and we see. They should remove strength and vitality stats 100%. They are absolutely useless. Maybe just remove vitality. This is the build. Okay, so now I'll have to go. Oh my god, chat. I cannot wait for like 9th April, so I have enough gem power. So I don't have to always be like going in and out to change stuff.
Oh, hello.
Okay, gem transfer. Yes, sir. No, not here. Gem transfer. Berserker Eye. And then on this one, why I cannot select? Oh, because it's locked. Now I can. Oh, I see. Okay, nice.
Nothing else I can
All
help
right.
you with.
So let's queue a bit. So what should we do here?
Another tale.
Just queue up, right? Let me see the reforges. I kind of, to be honest, man, I'm not gonna go with this. I'm not. I'm gonna go with the gladiator. I think the gladiator is better. I'm probably gonna go with this. More damage, more crit, more. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with this. And the cheat dead, and see how it goes. the reforged stones. It's fine. No, it's not fine. It's not fine at all. Wait. Do you think it's worth to use the Turtleic Pearl to craft a new 5-star at least at rank 4? I'll keep I mean, Turtleic Pearls, in my opinion, you should always save them for whenever like you're very close to hit like a certain like milestone, you know? Like you hit like the rank 4, like you need like one copy, right? And you use it to get to the rank 4 because you're gonna get the awakened slot. It's very high value. But if you're gonna just use it for the sake of using and you're not gonna get anything out of it, I will just save it. So you save until you have enough copies to make like a meaningful change. So if you're saying that you have enough Turtleic Pearls to make it like rank 4, yeah, probably you can use for that. I think it's a good investment. As long as you already have like the Bloodsoaked Jade and all these other gems, right? The Royal Consequence at rank 4. PvP. I think I'm gonna change to Jolt, chat. I think in the future I'm gonna change to Jolt. Okay, I'm updating this. CC PvP. Yeah, both at rank 4. Yeah, then yeah, if you can get like the new one to rank 4 is it's really good. That's what Turtleic Pearls are in my opinion for, is like for those extra boosts. And then you just save it up, you know? And in the future, if you get like, for example, like 3 or 4 more copies of like the Royal Consequence and you're missing 1 or maybe 2 for like the rank 5, then you use it there, you know? You run Disintegrate and Ice Crystal together for PvP. They are broken. What is that build? Is like that one that has like those things around you? Yo, what's up, Truth? All right. Let's get it. Today, I feel like we're gonna have a good session. I'm feeling like we are gonna have a good session. I need to get into the mindset. Into the mindset of Wizard. We've been playing like a bard. That won't cut. That won't cut. That's what I'm doing. The pearls, I got 160 going for the rank 6 run. Yeah, like always have a plan. Always have a plan. All right. Okay. We did a lot of damage right there. I'm gonna try to be annoying. We didn't put anyone on the defense, which was very bad for us. We have no tanks. We have no tanks? Okay. Yo, what's up, Barry Max? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Oh, no, not the blind. Not the blind. Yeah, no tanks equals GG's. Okay, big damage right there. It's like I cannot be in both sides at the same time, you know? Or can I? Okay, I caught them. I caught them. I caught them. Huge. Oh, that was a huge arcane win right there. Huge arcane win right there. Okay, I got to hear the Crusader. Okay, I think we're gonna kill this guy. Come on, man. Okay, I'm trying to go to both idols at the same time. Okay. All right. Go there, go there. Doing some work. We're doing good work right now. Well, we need a tank. That's the issue. We need a tank. We're playing really well right now. I'm gonna go here. Defense. Defense. Big, big, big. Okay. Gonna move. Gonna move. Rotate.
There's a chill coming.
Come on, come on, come on. Okay, we killed. What a match. Okay, we caught him. Big, big. Big defense. Big defense. Okay, he has the Undying. He cannot push. He cannot push with Undying. All right. We cannot be there. Okay, I think I caught the Demon Hunter on the way out. Okay. We caught him. We caught him. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I gotta go help the defense, man. Gotta go help. Okay, we're gonna go into sudden death. Okay, we caught the guy. Good shit, good shit. No, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Okay, we have the savior. We have the savior. Savior, saviors. Ooh, what a game, man. Wow, dude. Okay, okay. You gotta admit, man. This game, I played like a god. I played this game like a freaking god. 1-0-20. I defended. I attacked. Woo! That was a good one. That was a good one. Sorry, chat. I was actually in absolute focus. The new 5-star gem, I think, will be more benefits than a 5-star running consequence. Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. I mean, if you can get it like to rank 4 and awaken your slots, obviously, right? Are Joltry Forger Stones better than all 5 of the legendary items or random crits? I mean, it's more it's all about like the Jolt is only useful for the PvP, okay? So if you see here, this is kind of good. Like, this one is kind of good. Damage to players, beneficial factoration, damage taken while suffering loss of control, damage reduction, and then this gives the immobilize. The immobilize is kind of neat. But for other builds, for example, if you're a Tempest and use a lot of primary attacks, this one is also very good. You know, like your primary attacks have 2% chance of increasing your damage by 100% for 1 second. This is also very good. So having like Vengeance and Jolt, it is very nice. I also have the tanky one. That was really nice. What a game. That one, I was proud. Was one of the few games that I did recently that I was proud of my performance. Okay, so what else we have here on the list? So while we wait, we had here the CM. Our boy Ghost Signals, the community manager, say thank you for everyone that provided feedback on the new convoy battleground mode. The first round of improvements land next week, including the changes to matchmaking to better balance teams after the introduction of the duo queue. These won't be in the patch notes, but in the bug fix later on next week. So, wow. Okay, so we actually gonna have improvements on this queue system, because we all know that you know, it's not working as it's supposed to be. And the reality is, like, whenever you have like 213k like reso whales, like the game just becomes like really hard to beat. It doesn't mean like you can actually not defeat them, but it will be very, very hard. It's not like there is like that many 13, 11, 10k whales around the block to just fill up like these dual queues. So hopefully they will find out a better system, which I think we deserve it. Because I feel like the dual queue, it is a good thing. It is a good thing, but not in the current form. So we have to acknowledge how we're gonna change that, basically. Wait! Oh my god. Why am I not in the queue? I thought I was in the queue. Okay, I still have to do this. So if I do a few matches, I have to do the bounties as well. Yo, Robin, what's up? When you use the pet contract, make a game when you open it. Yeah, I'm gonna probably make a stream, right? How many do we have it right now? We have 250. Most likely I'm gonna wait for a new pet or something like that. I'm not in rush to use them. It's like there is not a lot of like reason for me to pull for them, you know. There's real not. I wish there was. I wish there was. Is this a Ash Sweeper? Yeah. Let's go. Another day, another win. Alright, I was fixing my layout. You know those people who have 10x off each, I think, at home? Oh, you mean like the order? I mean, like, I don't mind pulling. It's just like, I gotta have a reason, right? It's the same for the crest. It's the same for, like, for the terror reefs, terror instances. He applies the same logic for everything. Because like one day you're gonna need them and you're not gonna have it. And that's how I think. But like I keep lagging. Bro, this BG is so laggy. I don't know why. It's always lagging the hell out of it. Okay, we're gonna lose this one for sure. They are literally already in our spawn. How crazy is that? Okay, maybe we're gonna be able to hold them here. The lag is not even. Fucking. Did you get the new PC? Not yet. It's gonna take a while. Like right now, maybe on Monday, Tuesday, I will have like the final budgeting, and then you know, the PC store will have to order. I'll probably be without streaming like a few days because I'll have to give my my case to them so they can put like the new pieces and all this stuff. So I would expect it to maybe like in 2 weeks or something to have it, unless they say that you know, they don't have everything, like especially when it comes to these Nvidias. They are always like out of stock, right? So that can be a problem. Yo, what's up, Andre? This is wild, bro. There is we need tanks. We don't have tanks. I don't think we have tanks though. Oh my god, why did I teleport it by mistake? Okay. I mean, if they go into the idol, I do a lot of damage. Yeah, this is done. Chains. Yeah. Damn, son. It's not looking good. Man. Okay, these Tampas are so annoying. Okay, I'm dead. I'm dead. I mean, like, if you're lagging like this, it's not fun. You know? Like I have nothing. Like, it's really the map. I did the dungeons. I'm not lagging. I did everything. I'm not lagging. I don't have like anything that will give me a reason to actually be lagging. Okay. Why do you stream and say that you're playing Diablo 3? You shouldn't say that. Let me see. It says I'm streaming Diablo 3? Oh, do I have to do these all the time? Okay, I think I changed that. I think I changed it. I don't know. I don't know why I was saying that. I think it's because I forgot to put the game whenever I was setting up the stream. So it for some reason he assumes that it's Diablo 3, the superior game.
Your reputation precedes you, friend.
I don't think I'm gonna do PvP, man. It's just not that fun whenever you are. I mean, I'll probably like, do one more, but it's just like I'm lagging a lot. Like here, I don't lag anything. Do you guys lag inside the PvP, the new battleground? Like I cannot be the only one, right? I really can't. Is it the map? I think like I only lag nowadays inside the battleground, the new map. Only on PC client. Mobile is fine. It's graphics glitch. I mean, I can try to put like the graphics as low as I can, but I don't think it will change anything. Like the game is gonna look like shit, but as long as it doesn't lag, I'll be fine. Let's see. Actually, it doesn't look that bad, right? It's not like looking that bad. It's a bit more dark, but okay, let me see where they are gonna teleport. Usually they teleport here to the right side. Come on, boy. Come on. Yeah. Look at that. Look at them. They already have here the golem, man. Kill the golem. There is this bug with the golem on the PC client. You cannot see his name or his health bars or anything. Okay. You know what? Like lower graphics actually makes you play better. Wow. You guys see the difference? Okay, this guy is invisible. Nice. Yeah, I feel like the low graphics meta is working, man. Like, look at this. Even like even if I'm not, it's not like it's way better like in terms of like lag, but at least I can see like everything like so much clearly. All right. Okay, they got the Guardian. Feels bad, man. And they got like a huge buff. They got the revive buff. That kind of feels bad. Nah, bro, nah. Nah. No, 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 no. Did you try to remove the damage points? I mean, it's not really that. Like, I always played with a... I mean, like, soon I'll be playing fucking Tetris, you know? Like, if I go and turn it off everything, I'll be playing Tetris, you know? Like, we're in 1990, that we cannot even play a game that has numbers. That'll be insane. Nice. Yeah, it's like a Tempest. Tempest is still like your oh, look at them. Hungry. Like, absolutely Lara Croft with those rectangular titties. I caught the mage. Not that it matters. Okay. Good shit, good shit, good shit. I mean, I was trying to push a bit the idol. I mean, we have to, otherwise the game is lost. Not chronic cleansed view? Nah, I'm fine. Listen, whenever I'm playing Diablo, I like to see the numbers. Otherwise, I'm gonna play Path of Exile, right? Or something like that. I like to see the numbers. But for some reason, like in games like Path of Exile, I actually don't mind. Okay, this is done. PvP is so fucking boring nowadays. Holy shit. All right. I think we're gonna be done with this. What should we do next? I did my PvP for the day. I'm not feeling it today. We did 3 matches. We got our daily legendaries. I'm done. I'm good. I'm good, chat. I'm good. I will wait for them to fix whatever they have to fix in this map, and then we'll give it another try. Until then, I'm good, man. When you'll have the new PC, maybe I will say, if I have to give an estimate, by ordering the pieces, they coming and they putting my PC assembling together, most likely 2 weeks or a bit more. Depends if they have the pieces in stock or not. So right now, probably on Monday, Tuesday, I'll have like the final invoice, and then whenever I say to order, then I expect it's gonna maybe take like, you know, 2 weeks or something like that. I kind of wanted to have it for my until 9th April. So 9th April is my anniversary, and that's gonna be in what, 1 week and a half. I don't know if it's gonna be ready in time, but that'll be good. That'll be really good. Yo, what's up, Fredo? How you doing, buddy? What should we do here on the Wizard? We already tried the new builds for dungeons. I have my farming build. I mean, we can go maybe here and try to gather like a few new instances. We need 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So you know what? Maybe you can go do some tower runs. Maybe we can get... I'm feeling that my orange rune of the month, it's coming. I think it's coming. Why am I expecting this? Okay, I don't want to see this. I couldn't care less about like these wars. Dun, 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 dun.
And some hills, have you? Well, interest. I find that hard to
Everything I read. No, is it? I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm just like saying. Also, it's not like my PC is gonna be the only one, right? All right, so let me go here into the tower. You know what, chat? I don't wanna play Diablo Immortal. Fuck this game. I want to go and I want to check this. This is what I really want to check. There is a new game that is on the rise. There is a new game on the rise that I don't know if you guys saw, but it's called No Rest for the Wicked. And it comes like with a new showcase. So let me see what did they change. So pretty much this is like a ARPG together like with a Souls-like, like Elden Ring or something like that. It looks awesome. I like the visuals. Is this like the new update?
Hey everyone, I'm Thomas.
And I'm Gennady. Welcome to our second Wicked Inside.
All right.
We know a lot of you have been eagerly waiting to hear more from us since we shipped our last major content update.
Right after early access launch, we spent weeks listening intently to your feedback while putting out numerous
they are brightening it up.
Then, after we felt that No Rest for the Wicked was in a good spot, we launched our first big content update, the Crucible.
Yes! With the Crucible, we introduced fresh enemies, brand new systems, and a fun mode to keep everyone entertained while we begin work on our next major content update.
Low key, chat, I can't wait to try like for a few days like these games, man. It feels like awesome.
But it's been a while since then. And today, we'd
A
like
10
to
out of
explain
10
why.
game? It looks like
Our
that.
publisher for No Rest for the Wicked was Private Division, a subsidiary of Take-Two Interactive.
Take-Two decided to sell off Private Division, which was unexpected news for us. After some deliberation, we saw an opportunity.
After months of negotiations, we reached an agreement to buy the publishing rights for No Rest for the Wicked back, so
Okay.
that Moon Studios could become fully independent. This legal process took time, and we couldn't say much while it was all happening.
But today, we're excited to announce that it's all done, and that Moon Studios is now fully independent. We believe this will give you even more confidence in our vision, because we're free to build No Rest for the Wicked exactly how we want, without needing to ever go...
This is like a problem for a lot of like these developers that, you know, you need money at the start, and because like you gotta build the game, and then if it doesn't perform, is on the publisher. But if it performs, I'm glad they actually can take the rights back, because like these, they don't have to go and make the game like pay to win or like all these shenanigans. And they can just focus on making a great game that gamers gonna like and probably gonna play. Is a PlayStation and Xbox as well? Awesome, man.
Silent again.
We've used this extra time to create something truly special.
I think it's
Let's
PC and
take a look
console.
at The Breach. The Breach represents the biggest content update we have ever shipped.
Ooh, look
We
at
have heard
these.
you loud and clear. You wanted more out of our campaign. You wanted more story, more zones to play in, more enemies to
Oh,
fight.
it looks
more
kind of
bosses
clean.
to test your metal against. In short, more of everything. And that is exactly what we have been focusing on.
I
Our
feel like I'll
story
need like
continues immediately
a
following
controller.
Ellsworth's return to Sacrament. He summons his daughter Odessa from her prison cell, and their exchange reveals more about their relationship.
It is slightly slow because it's like Souls-like
Take the upper passage out.
and ARPG
Then leave
in
by
the same.
northwest gate.
It's also like this very similar to Path of Exile 2. At the start, Path of Exile 2, it is kind of slow because you know, like you're not as strong, you don't have like speed jams and all these things. I feel like this game is gonna be exactly the same way. So I saw Udiho, he was playing like this class that then whenever he had like the two daggers were like so fast at killing everything, it was just like slicing everything.
What are you doing?
So the
God
weapon
Bennett
choice
sleeps
matters.
on duty, and the ramparts above him will be unmanned. Head north to Urmgard and Merin, or west to the Glades. Anywhere but here.
So that's it then.
You have to go.
As a Sarim, players will have to venture forth into new areas we're introducing for the Breach.
Looks clean.
These are massive zones that essentially...
I kind of miss... I've been playing Diablo Immortal for a year. And I like it, you know? But sometimes I'm kind of missing playing a full-fledged game that looks like this, you know? Like, we don't have this in Diablo Immortal, you know? Like, and it's not a mobile limitation, to be fair. Because there are other games like Wandering Waves, Genshin Impact, and all these other games. They are actually absolutely stunning. But somehow, you know, like the art style in the Diablo Immortal, it looks fine, but it doesn't look as like this.
double the size of the world players got to explore so far. A lot has changed in the Sola Sacra since you've last visited. Southeast of Sacrament lies the Lowland Meadows, a once idyllic haven used by Sacrament's hunters to gather food and supplies. Ellsworth requests our presence on a secret mission, but a faction known as the Harvesters has taken over the region.
See? I told you this Sarim would come, and here they are.
Indeed. Your presence is welcome.
So this is not as asymmetric as we are used to. So for example, whenever you play, you know, Path of Exile 2 or Diablo 4, there's always like this asymmetrical thing. But here there's like levels and things. Nice.
My friend is convinced that some threat awaits us at the Weeping Sisters.
As always at Moon, When it comes to level design, we deliberately craft every single inch of our world by hand. We do not rely on any procedural generation, and we believe that ultimately that will allow us to create an insanely expansive, interactive open world where
So
every
everything is
inch
custom
actually
made.
matters.
This will give me like also some Zelda vibes. You know, whenever you had to go around the world, explore, pushing these buttons, like maybe having some puzzles and things like that.
Throughout your journey through the meadows, you will encounter all new enemies. We have also introduced two new weapon archetypes, gauntlets and wands.
Oh,
Let's take a look at how
that
these
looks
new
cool.
weapons can be used to take down all new foes that you will encounter.
There's
The
two new
Timberwise
weapons.
here will try to take your life with his ginormous great axe. We know some of you already love being able to suplex enemies in Wicked. It was only a...
What? Yo, no. You can actually suplex the guy? Look at this. No way. No. This was too cool.
With his ginormous great axe. We know some of you already love being able to suplex enemies in Wicked.
Watch out! Ready,
It was only appropriate we introduced a dropkick.
Archeo jet. That was awesome.
Wormwood wretches and limb-seed archers will keep you on your toes with brutal range attacks.
Oh.
Our tremor
Oh,
wave
this guy
will make quick
plays
work of
clean. I mean, here, listen, chat. Here it feels like you kind of need some skill, huh? Like it's not just buffing up and just running. Like look at him dodging. Dodge.
Rust Reavers present an even greater challenge. Equipped with two huge saws, your best bet is to keep your distance and counter when you find an opening.
Single player? I actually don't know. I think so. Maybe with co-op, maybe.
Deeper within the meadows, the Copse Treader will try to block your path forward.
Oh. You probably
Study
need
his movement patterns and keep a cool head. You might just prevail.
I think you're gonna need a few hours to get used to this.
Obviously, we are also introducing all new bosses for the Breach.
What game?
But
No
we
rest
don't
of
want to spoil everything
the
just
weekend.
yet.
We know a lot of you already enjoyed how much love and care we're putting into all of these areas. Once again, we
Oh
didn't shy
my
away from
God,
really using
a shortcut.
verticality and hiding secrets everywhere.
See, oh my god, this is something that games stopped doing, and I just love it. You guys remember back in the day when you could explore and find like these hidden caves and but I mean like before it was different because there was no internet. Now everyone just goes, and even if there are these caves, like I'll tell you, day one there is gonna be 30 hidden caves in No Rest for the Wicked, right? And you will know all the locations, and that's just how the internet now works. But if you go blind and you can actually find these spots, I feel like this is just like something that it makes like extremely good.
Even though you'll often fight for your life in all of these zones, every now and then you'll get to enjoy a serene scene of beauty.
Oh, look at that. That looks clean, man.
Things have changed in Sacrament too. Caretaker Alden has arrived in town to plead for help, dealing with the Blight, a plague infestation destroying his home of Marin Village.
Excuse me.
I want to play this game so badly.
Ellsworth has already gone north with that madrigal. The guard said as
There are
much.
so many good games coming
But
out.
I wasn't sure. Many doors in Sacrament stay shut to us, Stasha.
And if you exit Sacrament through its northwestern gate, you will find yourself in the once majestic Marin Woods.
Damn, danger level 2.
Recently, the Marin Woods have been befallen by the Blight. It festered all throughout the woods, and players will have to find a way past it in order to advance.
At least here, chat, the The 5070 Ti might shine, chat. Might shine.
Tor are ferocious fighters. The Stalking-Shay here knows how to wield a club, and if you're not careful, they might just
Look
call
at the
in
leaves.
reinforcements.
Clean. Look at the movement. Oh
Our
my god,
new
the
wands built are surprisingly effective. We can cast ice darts to freeze our enemies.
Oh, I love the leaves, man. The leaves detail is so clean.
Cold Sling is a powerful ice evasion attack.
Oh my god.
For the Heavy Feather, we'll use some more powerful spells our wands provide. We have since learned how to perform the Riven Twins Plague Explosion.
Oh, clean, clean, clean. I like the combat system.
And if you have enough focus, Lightning Bolt makes quick work of any enemy.
Halfway through Marin Woods, you'll encounter Marin Village, a peaceful woodland community of Isola Sacra.
Now, this is an update, chat.
First traveler I've seen in ages. I'm amazed you made it to our village at all, stranger. Hardly anyone comes here anymore.
10,000 blessings, Serim, for returning us to ourselves.
The villagers in Marin provide new services and sell different items than the ones in Sacrament.
My clod of a cousin still hammering away.
Okay. Oh no! What did I do? Oh my god. Okay, I don't want to see the NPCs.
And her vanguard, who seek to liberate the lost city of Kayla.
Our campaign, but we don't want to spoil everything.
Okay, I don't want to get spoiled. I want to see like the mechanics. Okay, systems. This is what I want to see. Systems and theory crafting. Let's see what they're gonna implement. We already see like the world building is looking
in order
great.
to aid players in achieving the perfect
New
build,
classes.
We introduced quite a few changes that will make progression a whole lot more streamlined and fun. First off, we have revamped the way gear drops.
Okay.
We replaced the tiered approach and came up with a formula that takes the player level, the area level, and the enemy level into account, which results in an experience where any gear that drops will be approximately within your level range.
Okay. So you'll make
Now,
progression
gear
slightly
that
better.
used to only drop in earlier zones might just drop again, but at a higher level. We tried this out, and we ultimately see a much higher variety of gear throughout our playthroughs. We think it's a much more enjoyable looting experience.
So it's gonna scale with your level in a way.
Another big aspect that defines your build is, of course, the enchantments. So far, if your gear didn't drop with the enchantments you needed, your item would never reach its full potential. But we came up with a solution.
So the enchantments, it feels like it's some affixes.
If an item dropped with less than maximum possible amount of enchantments, you can now use a Fallen Ember to add another random enchantment to it.
You can add an affix.
And if you have an
this is
enchantment
good.
on one of
I like this. It at least gives you some progression, you know, like if you want to improve. And I feel like I really like things that I wish, like one of the things that I miss in Diablo Immortal, it is the ability if you drop like a certain item and that item isn't like, imagine like isn't like the best item possible, but then you can actually just go and upgrade it. I really like that. Yo, thank you so much, King. Thank you for becoming a free-to-play gang, buddy.
of your items that doesn't quite fit your playstyle, Fallen Embers can now be used to re-roll that particular enchantment. Of course, Fallen Embers are also still used for respeccing your character, which makes Embers insanely valuable now.
Okay, let's go. Let's keep it here.
The benefit of common items is that we can completely customize them. Once we've fitted the maximum amount of gems into them, they now become a masterwork.
So you now
In
have
general,
gems
we've introduced
as well.
a whole slew of new weapons, runes, and armor sets. We've also iterated on our list of enchantments.
The thing is, like, once you play one ARPGs, even though the UI looks different, most of the times they are the same thing. You know, like attack speed, damage. Then you have like gain HP when killing, gain focus when killing. Like everything becomes like pretty much the same. So if you are experienced like in RPG, you most likely always get very quickly like the systems that this game has.
In order to enable the creation of entirely new builds, while ridding ourselves of the enchantments that led to overpowered builds.
I'm saying this because like sometimes like you see a new game and you get like, wow, what is this, so confusing? But in reality, after like 30 minutes into the game, you're gonna be like very used to it.
Shields are now based around poise and
you can
stagger,
parry with a shield.
and we try to ensure that each shield archetype feels unique. So we can't wait to see all your new sword and board builds.
Should I? No, we're not gonna go shield. No shield this time.
Last but not least, if you've become a master at playing No Rest for the Wicked,
Steve
you
Licks.
should try our new hardcore characters.
Oh, you can play in the hardcore?
Permadeath is enabled for these, so once these characters die, they get downgraded to non-hardcore characters that can only be played on regular realms.
Should we try to do no, like first gameplay that we do on this game, and we play the game and in hardcore, and whenever I die we stop playing. Imagine I start to stream, like 15 minutes later we just die.
I wonder who will be the first player to slay the Econite with a hardcore character.
Wow, dude, that's a challenge. Killing the pinnacle boss of the game for the first time. Wow, dude. In hardcore, imagine that. It reminds me like more than 10 years ago, whenever in Diablo 3, Creeparian killed Diablo for the first time in hardcore. Man, I still remember that vividly today, man. It was such a great moment. Wow, dude. So this is the final boss? Quality of life and polish. We like this.
We also spent quite some time introducing a wide range of quality of life features and polished up what we've played so far of No Rest for the Wicked. For example, we've noticed that a lot of your houses looked similar to this one.
Yeah.
Storage has always been incredibly important in any ARPG. On our current life builds, players can stack all that many items, and sorting hasn't been ideal yet. Let's switch over to our Breach update. We fixed that right up, and now allow players to stack a whole lot more items within their chest.
These are I don't know because I didn't play the game, so I'm not like very familiar. Well, let me skip a bit. What the hell?
Time
to fully experience this update. Old saves remain in a legacy build, but this approach ensures the breach
so there's gonna be a new
is
season
as seamlessly as possible into the game. We realize this might be a surprise for some. Ultimately, the scope of the breach and the underlying changes led us here. But don't worry, you'll discover plenty of fresh content, quests, and loot to make restarting your journey worthwhile.
So, this is the best time to play this game, I guess.
Let's discuss our roadmap next. It goes without saying that we will heavily support the breach for the upcoming weeks after launch. You will once again see us react incredibly quickly to all of the feedback you guys might provide.
But we're also already hard at work on our next content drops. We've received hundreds, if not thousands of pleas begging for the co-op update, and we know that our original roadmap had co-op.
Listen, chat. I can't wait to maybe find like another streamer that will be down to do sometimes a co-op stuff. You know, I think like it'll be really
before
good.
The breach. Rest assured, it will be the next thing we launch after this update.
Because these games, like, look at this, in a party of 3.
The reason we decided to switch these updates was because we wanted people to have more content to play once co-op releases. With the breach update, there will be now a lot more content to explore with your friends.
Alright.
After the co-op update, we'll be following up with more improvements and new systems. We'll expand Sacrament, improve...
So right now, they are releasing more content for single player, and the next major patch is gonna come up like with the co-op stuff. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, like we can do like a first playthrough, and then we realize what it's gonna be.
Where
What is
this journey leads us once again. It leaves me to invite you to experience the.
All right. When is it gonna drop? That's all I care. Oh my god. It's beautiful. The game is beautiful though. The Breach. I think is the name of the season. April 30. Okay, chat. I think by then we will have the new PC. Okay, I think by then we'll have the new PC. Awesome, man. You know, like I am very excited for the No Rest of the Wicked. I kind of want to play it. I definitely want to play it. This is one of them. What is the list of like games that I've been wanting to play for a while? Games to try. So this is it, chat. Path of Exile 2. I still didn't finish it up, right? We have here Rest. No Rest for the Wicked. These are new games. Then we have Last Epoch new season. There is Diablo 4 new season as well. And then there's like some classics that I never played, but I kind of want to. Oh, there's also Wandering Waves. I guess like Wandering Waves, I could also give it a try, man, because like I think it's gonna run on my PC though. So these are like a few games that I have in mind. Then maybe in the future we can do Elden Ring marathon, or some Dark Souls like, and in a horror game. I don't know which one. Don't know which one. Wandering Ways is mobile. Yes, it's mobile and also desktop. And there is also like this different game. I mean, like I know that Echo is playing a lot Moko, but the problem with Moko is that it doesn't work on the PC. It's only mobile, so I don't know. I don't know about it. If you really like ARPGs, I recommend Grim Dawn. Let me see, Grim Dawn. Isn't this like a old one? Like an old RPG? 2017. This feels like a kind of old school. I'm not judging, but it's a Goldie. Have you played Last of Us? No, I never play. There's like if we go into those lists, I never played Last of Us. I never played Red Dead Redemption 2. I never played any of these games. Okay, like whatever is like insert like these golden games, I never played them. You know why? Because I was busy playing World of Warcraft. And then for many years I didn't game at all. You know, I didn't game at all. So I have like, this is my gaming career. Gaming career, chat. Indez, gaming career. Let me think. So, okay, there is here, when I was a kid, there was a bunch of PS1, PS2, and some Nintendo games. Not a lot, because it was from my I will not put like Nintendo because it was from my neighbor. I just played a bit. Then I played a lot of Counter-Strike. After Counter-Strike, I started playing American's Army. This was my first serious game. I played the American's Army like professionally. I had a team and shit. Then I stopped playing American's Army and I started playing World of Warcraft. And after World of Warcraft, I played this for like 7 years, man. Like here is like 7 or 8 years, like a lot of time. This is like from classic to Wrath of the Lich King, right? Like it's a long time. Then I think I played League. I played League of Legends for a bit. I played Diablo 3. And then I think I stopped playing. Yeah, then I mean, like, I'm sure like there's a few games here and there that I'm forgetting, but like then there is a huge like 10 years without playing games. You know? Counter-Strike 1.6, these will make yeah, but I'm not like huge into you know, like whenever I was a kid I was very into these FPS, but not any longer. I mean, FPS is something that usually kids are into it, but then you grow out of it. I know that there are like these type of like people that they love. For example, there are like you guys know the COD dude, right? The COD dude, it is the he and his friends only play Call of Duty. You know what I'm talking about, right? Only. It's like, it is the COD dude. You have the FIFA bro. Okay? Only spams FIFA. Him and his friends. Okay? Then you have the MMO nerd. This is what I meant, chat. Never leaves the house because the world is better in the game. What else? What is also the League of Legends Toxic Andy. We all know this guy. We all know this guy. The League of Legends Toxic Andy. Plays other games as well. But he always comes back home. He always comes back, chat. He goes, he plays something else, and he comes back. Oh, there's I found out another guy. The Gacha Coomer. Plays gacha games for titties. wait, for big titties. This is the Gacha Coomer. What is another like these are like stereotypes, right? I think I fit here. Let me think. Is there anything else that we're missing yet? What do you call like the Diablo one? I mean, I feel like the Diablo also goes here, maybe. This is fun. All right, so we watched the rest of the weekend. So yesterday we watched the big update for Path of Exile 2, and I guess we are here.
So Path of Exile 2 had
the Rocket League dude. I mean, but are they that big? Rocket League? Rocket League is not that big, or is it? Like compared to this, is it that big? Maybe not, right? All right, chat. If you guys been playing Diablo Immortal, you guys know this face very, very well. Dart microtransaction is now Path of Exile Andy, and it's just gonna show us what are the new updates that comes here to Path of Exile with the new full release.
So Path of Exile 2 had their major update reveal live stream last night for 0.2 Dawn of the Hunt, and in it was a
It was awesome. Okay, we watched it on a stream. It was awesome. We watched everything.
Ton of things. You didn't even see the reveal. It's in the previous video. Everything from like 100 new support gems, multiple new class ascendancies, Huntress is the new class. Tower reworks, in-game additions, crafting. Like,
Yeah,
I'm not
we
gonna be able
watched
to mention
everything.
them all. There's just a ton of it. And while it was mostly positive, there are still people that are like, well, this isn't enough. Like, how is the game going to be ready in 2025? If you don't remember, they said when the game came out December 6th of 24, they stated it'll be 6 months to a year before the full release of this game. Fast forward now, and we're, just about 4 months here. It'll be 4 months once the launch of Dawn of the Hunt comes out into 2025. And this is the first league with one of 6 new classes still to come. There's still like 5, 6 new weapons that needed to be added in the game here. So, there's a lot still to be added. So people are thinking that timeline is looking kind of skeptical. However, there was a interview done in which he states he might still think it's coming out in 2025. So this is an interview done by Eurogamer.
Wait, how are they actually gonna release the game? Like, it's because I was thinking the same. Like, they release a lot, but they say that we still have so many other classes to be introduced. We have archetypes. We still have missing content inside the game. I don't know, man. Like, 2025 is gonna be, unless it's like maybe 31st December or something like that.
It did sort of like a press release for this information, so that way, all the articles and all that could be coming out right as the release of this information came out during the live stream. And they say they have a 65% chance of arriving this year, is the quote.
Wow.
So during the press release, basically, of the information for Dawn of the Hunt, he says that during the briefing, he told the assembled press he was very keen to get the game done this year, meaning 25. And
I will be honest, man. I think it's gonna be 2026. My best guess, I will say early or mid 2026.
Be very disappointed should he not be able to. The he in question here is Jonathan Rogers. He continues with, we might slip, he added, but it's still very much my intention to try and get the game finished this year. After further questioning on this point, he says, I think it is quite possible, he said, but not like 90%. I'm thinking a 65% chance of getting it done this year. That's my current feelings about it. I have a schedule that would get us there. It's a question of, can we actually meet that schedule, which will be challenging, but not impossible.
I don't think they will meet the quote because usually, and it happened in the beginning whenever they released Path of Exile 2, they were very, very positive with the timeline, and then the game came out and there was a lot of bugs. There was a lot of things that they had to fix, and usually bugs and these hotfix, they usually are not like really that part of like those timelines. Obviously, they usually have a gap, but I will say that I don't see it coming. I don't see it coming.
AKA he's slating for like a December release, because he said if it's not going to be December this year, then it will be a March kind of thing, making 1 year from basically this month.
Early.
Now, obviously, the skeptic in myself and others would say, well, it's been 4 months to get to this point. How are you going to make it by December, considering it's one and there's like 5 more classes to go, etc. In fact, that's even what he says basically right here in this article. He says one of the reasons he was skeptical is because of how long it took to get to this date, even though 0.2 is, largely packed. It still took 4 months to get here. Roger's response to this is, some of the patches are going to be larger in some of these cases. But interestingly enough, it wasn't the entire team that was working on this patch update. So he says there's basically a portion of the team that's also working on the axe, like the campaign side of it. So it's being developed in tandem. The rest of this is basically noting that a large portion of work on multiple things, from like monsters, even mentions the axe here. Much of the work has been done for the remaining 3 acts. So it isn't necessarily a case in which going from 0.2 forward, they have to like, okay, now we're starting on the next bit. Development starts now that this is done. They've been actually working on this for a while, and then the majority of it, or at least much of it, to use the correct word, much of the work has already been done. There is a bit of a change here in the next bit of this that was different than some of the interviews we've seen prior. He says the intention is to release Acts 4 through 6 in the early access period, probably one at a time. There certainly needs to be new content in 1.0 release, so we do need to do that stuff there, but it's probably going to be the case we want to release those things, at least Acts 4 and 5, one at a time, but it isn't set in stone. We can
I hope they actually are faster when it comes to the campaign, because I feel like the campaign is such a core part. The way it works now is just like you do the Act 1, 2, and 3, and then you have to do the Act 2 and 3 like again, but in a hard mode, right? So I don't know, man. I feel like the act 4, 5, and 6, maybe they will gonna like ditch it out like every month or something. But the reality is like Path of Exile 2, I feel that they are putting and setting the bar like really, really high. You know, they are setting it like high in terms of like there are so many different bosses, there are so many different mobs, like everything. I'm not saying it is I'm not saying it is a bad thing. I'm saying I actually like that because it's gonna be a very, very unique game. But it's just like, you know, like if you want to keep up like with these timelines, I don't see it happening. Unless like maybe they just hire a bunch of more people and they are accelerating like all the developments.
Change our minds about that, which this is actually a change.
If they keep up with the quality of the Act 1 to 3, it'll be crazy. No, I think they should keep up and it should be even higher, right? Because like usually that's how it looks like. The first act, it is more simple, then it keeps like getting complex and it reaches to the last one, which is the peak. Then it should be like, you know, a big of a banger. One good thing I like to, it's not about acts, but for example, the first Diablo 4, there's a lot of bad things about that game. But the campaign, the end of the campaign of Diablo 4, with that cinematic, I really liked it. I remember being kind of glued to the PC for like 1 hour. It was awesome. I really like it.
In mind from some of the previous iterations of interviews. Some of the interviews we had seen, they said they didn't want to do acts 4, 5, and 6 one at a time because it would be kind of jarring to do like acts 1 through 4. Then you got to go back in the time for Cruel and all that. So they probably released 4, 5, and 6 at the same time. But here in this interview, they're actually stating that they would drop the acts, you know, independent of each other. So then that kind of leaves like, okay, so he's talking about acts, updates, all that, but that kind of leaves the classes, which is addressed here in the next portion. I suspect we'll probably likely not to have all of them for full release. So when 1.0 arrives, when they fully release the game, there's probably some of these 5 remaining classes that will not be out yet. The line here continues, it's not like we've got a shortage of classes, right? If we didn't have 1 or 2 of them during early access, that wouldn't be the end of the world. We're doing all right. We'll try to get them all in, but if we don't, then whatever, it is what it is. So basically stating...
No, the thing is like Path of Exile has an insane amount of classes. And one of them, it is the Druid that is coming. I was not expecting that the Druid is coming, but the Druid here is going to look... I think it's going to look better than Diablo 4's Druid. For sure. For sure.
Maybe we'll have, you know, 4, 3 of the other additional 5 classes that will be arriving in the game. Maybe 1 or 2 of these don't make it. As far as new classes go, you know, we've seen some of the other ones teased. One of the classes that was very much asked for within this update was going to be the Druid. That's, you know, there's a few feedback points have seemed related to the patch notes, or not the notes, but the patch release. One of the ones that I've seen primarily is that a lot of people were looking forward to the Druid. And we've already seen a lot of gameplay footage of the Druid, so I would assume we would be seeing the Druid, you know, in one of these as well. Now, one of the interesting parts about the development of the game is they mentioned that their development strategy derailed a little bit. Now, this kind of fundamentally comes from, remember some of the nerfs we had right after release of the game, and everyone was really kind of complaining about the respec cost, myself included. So they were getting kind of feedback or outrage or, you know, lashback, whatever you want to call it here, related.
And this was exactly what I was just saying, that developers in general, they don't calculate for these things. So you have a timeline, you have a projection, but then you put it in the public and people start complaining. There's a lot of bugs, there's a lot of these things, and then you just got to change the plan. That's just how it happens.
To the nerfs of the game. They said they immediately ran into a situation where we would normally expect in the full release game, which is a bunch of players are like, oh, you're breaking my build. So we had to realize, okay, we have to treat this like it's a release game in this regard and be a bit more careful. So their original plan was basically do like these mid-league or mid-season type of patch releases that would address the current meta balance, etc. However, because of the notable amount of feedback, people were pretty mad when they started bricking builds consistently, especially coupled with the fact that it costs so much to respec your character and you put so many.
There is a big issue nowadays in the gaming industry because players, whenever it says like early access, you know, it is supposed to have bugs. It is supposed for things to not work as intended. It is supposed that a few builds are going to be completely OP because this is part of the testing. but the perception of players, it doesn't work that way. You know, they are playing a game and they just want the game to be perfect in that moment, in that specific moment. They are passionate about the game. They want it to be as good as they can. They also comparing like with the Path of Exile 1 that they really love and all these things. And obviously a lot of people got like really mad, and they were saying like Path of Exile 2 is bad, but the first one is so much better and all these things. A lot of it comes from nostalgia as well. But early access developers, they really need to start treating it like it's a more or less like a full-fledged game that you're just putting in the public, because first impressions mattered probably more than anything. If you get the early access, you play the game and you have a bad experience, the chances of you not coming back to the game, it is quite high. It is actually quite high.
Many hours into a character, etc. They had to pull back and say, we're going to do major meta rebalancing with basically the new league launches like we're seeing with 0.2. So we are going to expect to see, major patch notes coming out to the game that are going to have massive meta rebalancing, everything from like unique items that are out of control to like skills that are out of control. But he also mentioned that it sort of derailed their original strategy a little bit. Whenever you've got players, it derails what your plans are, and it has to, the director said. It's good that it does, because it forces you to immediately respond to what the game needs, which now becomes very obvious because you've got actual players playing it.
These
now, I
ads
actually
are
kind
so
of agree
annoying.
with some of the comments I was reading on Reddit. Not often am I agreeing with Reddit comments, but here we are, okay? This guy says, this is what's going on, what's going to cause early access to be over the 12 months they wanted. They're scared to make rapid changes after the backlash and want to leave season structure even while in beta, which results in slower feedback loop. Basically, it's in early access, but it's being treated as a fully released game, meaning in order to make sure the players don't have like an uprising in anger during the league launches and sort of kill off the player base, they have to make sure that the changes are happening in tandem with like an economy reset when people are starting fresh literally anyway, instead of sort of sticking to the gun saying this is unhealthy for the game, we're going to just nerf now, you're going to have to deal with it. They instead go, okay, we won't ruin your builds, we'll let you have your fun, and then we'll nerf afterwards. This is actually notably the same strategy that a lot of games use. Like we could use Diablo 4 and Blizzard as an example. They're kind of doing the same thing. Spiritborn, if you remember Spiritborn from the launch of the Vessel of Hatred, was notably very out of control. I mean, people were hitting for hundreds of thousands of trillions. So I think it ended up being like 214 quintillion or something like that with some of the numbers I've seen. We've seen like the infinity damage symbol, all kinds of like just crazy stuff was happening in the game. And people were calling for like, we got to balance this. But instead of balancing it at the time, they decided to balance it after the season was over in order to not remove the player power and brick builds, etc. for the people that were enjoying the game as it is. So basically, the companies are deciding to err on the side of caution in order to...
Yeah, because like if you ruin, like what is the most important thing for these companies? It is player retention. And how many of you guys were playing a class in Diablo Immortal or any of these games? You're having your fun, you're playing an OP build, you're breaking the game, and then boom, the patch comes, and now the class or the build that you played, now it is completely, went from S tier to like D tier, the dog tier. It feels bad. It really feels bad. And it makes a lot of players to just like, you know what? I don't want to deal with these things. I'm just going to play something else. Or, like other game. Or maybe if you're lucky and they are still like passionate about your game, they probably maybe going to create another character or something. But whenever you create another character, again, there's a lot of like time investment that you already did in this build. So nerfs in the middle of like these seasons are they kind of always feels bad, because you probably like spend like 80 hours to build up your character in a certain way, and now it's gone. And then Diablo Immortal is way higher. Gladly we have like the multi-class change and all these things, but it still like feels very bad. So I think like the way they are going about it, even though it is slower pace, I feel like maybe it is the right way to do. Maybe one thing they can do, like they can short it up the seasons a bit shorter, and whenever they have to nerf something, then nerf on the next season. But at least we're not waiting like every 3 or 4 no, but the thing is also like whenever you create a new season, they cannot. They need time. They need time to create new seasons, to bug fix, to all these things. Man, game development is not easy.
Not lose the players that would inevitably quit when their character that they log into does not feel the same. I'm gonna make an argument that considering the game is in early access, the easiest solution for this, in my opinion, though I'm sure some of you would disagree, is you have to do the nerfs literally anyway for the health of the game in the long term. If something is out of control, you got to immediately jump on it, almost the same way that they jumped on like the Temporalis duplication glitch, the most rare OP item in the game, Temporalis.
Okay, but duplication, it is obviously a huge bug that breaks the game and the economy. And I think like it's a bit different than nerfing an item. That is like very meaningful to a build.
Was getting basically duplicated, or you could get 20 of them instead of one of them when you were killing bosses that have this rare drop. And for that reason, that item became like, I think it was 25% of people at level 97 plus were using this item. So it got blown way out of proportion. They had to jump on that and nerf that, you know, or nerf it, I say bug fix it. So it almost should be treated, in my opinion, kind of the same thing. You have something that's inherently breaking the game due to power creep. Maybe we want to get on that, though. I'm sure some people would disagree with this take.
No, I don't disagree. I feel like one thing, it is one item being OP, like, oh, we made this item. This item is stronger than whatever we imagined by maybe like 25%. But another thing is like, okay, this item, it is absolutely breaking the game. It's not working as intended. It is like doing 400% more damage. Like in these cases, I feel like whenever it's like actually game breaking, it should be immediately fixed. If it is something that is just like a bit slightly OP, yeah, it is very good. I don't think it should be fixed. Maybe they can fix like later on.
If we do that, however, then we've got to make sure that, you know, respec costs, they've already nerfed the respec cost once, but I think it'd be, you know, fair to say if they have a major mid-season, like emergency meta rebalancing type of patch, everyone gets one full free respec. I suppose the fact that this is, you know, a sort of situation they're running to is probably a good thing. It basically means they boil down to having more players they either expected to, or it means the game's successful enough they're, you know, trying not to derail the audience from actually playing the game during the launches. Kind of some interesting article reads this morning, however. Now, about the 65% chance for the game to be released, I personally don't. I mean, I'm not the one developing the game. I don't have you know, information. I'm not there in the office. But like, if it's 65% chance to be, that is, I would lose some money on that bet. I would think for sure this game is being released, about a year from now. March of 26 sounds more correct.
100%.
But these are the types of questions I will actually be asking. I'm sure if there's questions you guys want to know, you'll put them in the comments here. We're actually doing an interview about the 0.2 and Path of Exile 2's development in general here on March 31st at 1 p.m. Pacific. So
this like the thing, like the developers, they actually are like so much like connected to the build, to the community. Like it took me, like, I'm grateful for the opportunity to interviewing Brian, obviously, but it took me like 6 months to set it up things, you know. I feel like in those sense, I feel like a Blizzard could do like a better job to be a bit, you know, faster and closer to the creators and all these things, because like you always want to create hype around the game, and you want in the same way as whenever you have two creators you like when they collab, you also like to see the developer side, how they think, how they see things, like how are they planning. But man, they have to go like to this PR training, they have to go like be always super careful, because everything that they say like goes to Reddit, goes to social media. So unless you are like a GigaChat developer like the Path of Exile guys are, most of them, they don't want like the public exposure, and it's bad. It's actually a bad thing.
If you want to know more about this topic, if you want to know more about unreleased content or the content that will be released, just leave that in the comments. I'll be going through, like I've always done with these interviews, and preparing for days ahead of time with my co-host Ghazi in order to get all of your questions in. With that being said, I'll be live right now, so you can come by and leave them live as well. Twitch.tv/DarthMicrotransaction as we go through all of the latest Path of Exile 2 release news. That's about it. Thanks for watching. Love y'all. Have a wonderful day.
Our old school Diablo Immortal guy going here and give us an update on Path of Exile. Let me give you guys a link if you guys want to go there to subscribe to him. Like I really like DM, man. I always did. I've been following DM like since Diablo 4. That's when I met him. I think he's a great guy. The new age location. No wait, it's coming this year. No, I don't think it's gonna come this year for sure. I absolutely is not coming. DM is great, no yapping, straight to the point. Yeah, I think like that's how you are you should be, you know, as a creator. I think like that's where you get the biggest benefit. Don't waste anyone's time. Don't do that. You know, if you do that, people will stop watching our content. Yeah, maybe we're gonna watch these maybe later on. So chat, I think we're gonna finish the stream here. I'm gonna do like some content. Maybe I'm gonna do other things. I'm gonna be honest, man. Today, I don't know, but like I got like very annoyed like with that PvP thing. I really want to have like a good experience in Diablo Immortal, but I feel like I'm just like in that season that, you know, after you are like 3-4 weeks into Diablo Immortal, then it kind of starts going down. You know, like we're now like there's nothing really that happening, nothing like really that exciting. We tried different builds today for Wizard, but inside the game there's nothing like really exciting happening, you know. Like I feel like I said this like before, that the new map for the battleground will gonna be great, right? I think it is a step forward. I think it needs, but I will not get rid of the old map. I will still maintain the old map, maybe make it like, I don't know, just, you know what, I'll like in other games you can queue up to the old map and the new map. You don't have to like scrap the old map if you don't want, because like I think like adding more content into the game is a good thing. Obviously you need to have like 2 different leaderboards, but I also feel like one of the reasons why maybe you don't want to split that like the player base is because there's already not that many players, you know. So if they split, then it's gonna be rough. But maybe what do you guys think? Do you guys think that we should try Wandering Waves or something like that? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, man. I've been enjoying doing gaming and also like watching and speaking with you guys, and it's just like more refreshing. I know that I still need to get better at it, at transitioning and all these things. But with time, if you guys are patient enough to deal, I think I'll get better at it. World of Warcraft had a good battle map style, sometimes slow, but the idea is so quick. I feel like it's fine. Like if you make it like extremely big, the map, then it is a mobile game. There's a lot of like constraints that comes with being a mobile game, you know. Yo, what's up, Lucas? Ibrahim, what gems should I get with Turtleic Pearls? If it's your first one, probably Bloodsock Jade. Bloodsock Jade. I think it's still like the best for the first option. It's gonna give you like 10% constant movement speed and some damage. The second one probably is gonna be Rotting Consequence, and the third one Colossus Engine, the new one. Those are pretty good. If we get like, imagine we get like extremely unlucky on our birthday and I don't get any Colossus. I think if we don't get any Colossus, I might use the Turtleic Pearls to get one. I don't know. I'll probably be very sad. Peter is saying this format was great, man. Playing and looking for other game content. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, I'm also like, I don't know if you guys checked, but like I have a clip channel that probably I'm gonna start adding a bit more variety. So whenever I also do like these segments, obviously it's gonna also start feeding here the clip channel. My wife, she's back, so she's dealing with it. So here we got like the new videos. This one did very, very well. Diablo Immortal is now illegal in the US. These other ones, they might pop off or not, but it, like, obviously I know if it's not like Diablo Immortal, it's not gonna do as well in terms of views, but we're gonna have to start somewhere, you know. We're gonna have to start somewhere. With 100 legendary crests, you definitely will get some. I hope so. Reaction content is a nice change. Yeah, it's been really nice. I think if it's like this channel, I feel like the way I see, like for me, this is how I see. For this one is gonna be the stream and some guides. Okay, we're gonna have guide today. We had the guides for the AFK Barbarian build, right? And maybe if in the future we play other games, I'll put the guides for those other games, or maybe I'll create a different channel. It will depend. Will depend. Really, it will depend. And this one is just gonna be reacts and all these things, you know, because I feel like if I put like this content on the main channel, it's just gonna be super cluttered. You need clickbait titles for these shorts. There's also something that I'm getting better. I'm trying to get better, right? It's you guys have to understand, like I've not been creating content for that long, and I'm always learning. Outside of streaming, I'm always like studying and checking things, you know, and testing. It's a lot of testing. And another part that I sometimes miss on these streams, and that's like a problem, like with the YouTube. It's like it's not really. I feel like it's with time it will fix itself. Are you a full-time content creator? More and more, I'm trying to transition into it. Yeah. I'm a designer, but I'm trying to do like less work and focus more on content. Because like if you want to get better at something, it requires, it's not only the work, it also requires study and effort and so many other things. I think you're starting the stage where all the AI creators like the M ones have. It's burnout, I think. No, I'm not burnout. It's just like the game, there's nothing to do right now. I already explained this like so many times. It's like every game has cycles, right? So like Diablo Immortal, there was the update like last week. During that week, you know, 3 days before, update, 3-4 days after, really good. Like during that week, the week and a half is really good. Then dies out. Now we are like in maintenance. You know, what are you doing? What are you doing right now? You're logging in, you're doing your dailies, you're waiting, and then you just go, right? That's what you do. You're waiting for the next patch. So now we are in the waiting zone. And I think like whenever we are like in these waiting areas between patches, that's when I kind of go and I can try different things, you know? Expose your designs, brand yourself. These as people like you. What do you mean by that, Arca? So the thing is like, if you're forcing yourself to always be playing, then you're probably gonna reach out to a more. I will say to you, like, chat, the majority of the creators that I met for Diablo Immortal, they are burned out of the game. Absolutely. I'm not gonna say names, but they just been doing content for this game for too long, you know. And it's not like, you guys have to understand, it's not like the game is bad or something. It's just like, you know, like the game itself has like too many like long you know, down moments, you know. And if you just create content for that game, there's only so much you can do. So for me, I mean, I've been playing the game for 1 year. I've been creating content since what? Since August, late August, September. What is that? Like okay, September, October, November, December. Yeah, 7 months. If after 7 months I'll be burning out, that'll be crazy. Echo definitely burning out. Man, he's been doing Diablo Immortal for years. Yeah, I mean, like, it's just like, it wouldn't be nice sometimes, like, to have other things to play, you know? Can't wait for the server down. You mean like for the server down in what sense? For the game to shut down? I don't want Diablo Immortal to shut down. Oh, you mean like there's gonna be that sunlight thing, right? The update or something. They're gonna change the server thing. I've only been playing for 3 months. I'm already getting bored. I mean, like, maybe like if you guys are getting bored out of Diablo Immortal, and change classes. That's literally my best suggestion, because that's what I do. That's okay. At least that's what it works for me. Okay, whenever I'm bored out of something, I change classes. And why do you guys think that I stayed for a very long time in Barb recently? I stayed a long time in Barb because I was having fun. And you know how hard it is nowadays for you guys or myself to have and find something that I'm having fun in Diablo Immortal? And that's why I don't put, like, even when we do new class auction, then we change classes, I always tell you, if I'm not having fun in a class, even if you won, I'm going to change that shit. Because if I'm not having fun on the stream, you guys are not going to have fun as well, you know? If you had a choice to move your audience to another game, would you? If I had a choice to, I don't really want to change my audience to a different game. Okay, I don't want it to be about the fucking game at all. I want my audience to be there for me. Does it make sense? Because, like, if you move it to another game, then you're gonna have the same problem. Every time you want to switch the games, there's always the same problem, you know? Like, so my only thoughts, it is, while I'm doing certain types of content, I'm doing DI, I'm doing reacts, I'm doing just chatting, whatever it is, in the bigger scale, what I want is, like, I want to convert my audience from Diablo Immortal fans to Indez fans. Does that make sense? It's like, the game that I'm playing, it is like the sugar or the honey, and then you have a, you know, and then you come here to the channel, and by watching my content, maybe you watch my streams, then my job as a streamer, as an entertainer, is to try to make you enjoy your stay and, you know, enjoy my personality, enjoy the streams and all these. Audience building takes a lot of time. Oh, absolutely, Fredo. Absolutely. It takes time. It takes patience. It takes a very hard work. It takes multiple ideas. And it takes. It's just like, how for you to build a relationship with an audience, or even with someone in the chat, or like in the comments. It just takes time, man. It takes time. So I feel like is it wise for me to switch games right now? No, it's not. It's not, because I'm gonna lose the honey, you know. Maybe in the middle, I will put here, hey, we're gonna do DI for, like, Diablo Immortal for, like, what, 2 or 3 hours, then, like, 2 or 3 hours, maybe we can do other game at the end of the stream, or we do some reacts in the middle, you know. And then you gotta be smart, you know. You gotta, because if I just put, like, on the banner, oh, today we're just doing, like, Path of Exile, or, like, whatever, I will guarantee, like, 80% of the people will not click. Eldo is asking, so the new map is saying that we're getting new gear. Are we getting 2 handers? Eldo, if I think what is that new gear is gonna be, or is gonna be a new set item, or is it gonna be probably maybe like new affixes, like we had on the terror reefs and all these things, you know? I don't see it being more than that. I feel like the developer team for Diablo Immortal, it is quite small. You know, and still they I think like they are doing the best they can. But the problem is, like, if you compare a major patch drop, the content that it has and it contains, and if you compare that to like any other game, like even like the top mobile games, it's just like it impacts and comes with so many other things, you know? But still, I think like this major patch came with a lot of like good stuff. It absolutely came with a lot of good stuff. It fixed a lot of core issues of the game. That's why I'm on Twitch all the time. A lot of Twitch streams have 5 viewers for years before they finally blow up. Yeah, Fredo, like the thing is, like, right now I am like, we are just chatting, right? And it's incredible to me that 6 people are watching this stream with me pretty much full cam, and we are just here chatting. So now obviously it's gonna drop, but what I'm saying by this, I feel like if you're still here, you are becoming part of that core audience, you know? And these are the people that, like Fred was saying, it takes time to build up, because it takes trust, it takes a lot of hours to watch the content, and the problem, like, I keep trying to share like different things that I like in, like, I like anime, I like WoW, I like in maybe in some of these conversations that we have while we're playing Diablo Immortal or doing the other things, maybe you'll find something that we relate with each other, you know? Imagine if this was a hot top stream. Oh yeah, if this was a hot top stream, we'll 100% have at least 69 viewers. 69 viewers for sure. Pixel jewelry crafting takes time to be prestige. I mean, listen, I feel that, chat, the way I think it is, this is incredible. We have 9,000 subs, and in 7 months, I made 385 videos and streams. When is the oldest one? The oldest one was 7 months ago. So this means that we are getting on average 1,000, more than 1,000 subs per month. I feel like I'm already doing pretty well, man. I think I'm already doing pretty well. Obviously, I have aspirations to just keep growing, right? Oh shit, I have to update the banner. If you play legal right now, we will blow up. You think? No, I don't think so. I'm not that good at League. I wish you do IRL vlogs, help viewers to get to know it. Maybe with time, Time is a huge issue, man. I will be honest, man. If I had a bit more income coming from content creation, I'll just fucking go wild, man. But yeah, it's not there yet. It's not there yet. Also, like, for IRL vlogs, I mean, like, I can use like the phone or something. But it's very annoying because we always need like this gear and all these things. Olaf main, you think I used to play a lot of Olaf whenever I played the League of Legends. I was top Olaf. Then I transitioned into jungle. I think I was more successful in the jungle. But yeah, it's been a long journey, chat. And sometimes it's nice to have like 30 minutes. I wish I could start like the stream like with 30 minutes, speaking with you guys every day. It's nice. It's nice. It keeps it brings like the, or maybe we can start doing this at the end of the stream or something like that. I've been watching you for 2 weeks now, and you seem very chill and approachable. Oh, thanks so much, man. I mean, it's just like the way I see it is, obviously I cannot really change myself, right? And so I try my best, you know. I try my best. I always try my best. I try my best to put up a stream that is worth to watch, because I know many of you guys, after the stream is done on YouTube, you watch a lot. So this is incredible. I'm gonna show you something here. Look at this. On the live streams, usually on average, I'll say like we get what? So look at this. If I end the stream right now, we have 1,200 views. On average, look at this. 2.5, 1.7, 1.8, 1.9, which means like more than 700 people watch this. This more than 1,000 people watch this. Like look at this, 3.8 thousand. So a lot of people really enjoy to watch the streams after, and it's nice. It's nice. I think like that's the perk of YouTube, and one of the reasons why I stream on YouTube and on Twitch is because like also like the communities are very different. I used to be a Twitch guy, and I am. If I want to watch Twitch, I usually watch on Twitch. But because I start playing Diablo Immortal is it's kind of a joke. It is, let's be honest, it is a joke on Twitch, and I'm very amazed that you guys even watch and click on this stream. On YouTube, I start to the playlist. You can grow any direction, any topic with the playlist. I mean, like, we take time. I'm a patient guy, man. I'm a builder, man. In the past, I built a company, and I know that good things, great things take time. And if you take shortcuts, usually those shortcuts will bite you in the ass. You know, they might work in the short term, but in the long term, they are not good. So I can say to you guys, I've been having like sometimes offerings for like sponsorships and like these things, and a lot of them I just say no. I just say no to them. I had a very famous game chat that I had an opportunity. I don't even know. Should I say chat? Imagine like they wanted me to make a channel for them, and they were willing to pay me monthly. So basically I was gonna become like a, you know, the payment was good. It was not great, you know, but it was a good payment. It was actually a good payment. Is it a Blizzard game? No. It is a mobile game, but that's all I'm gonna say. 9k subs in 6 months is very hard, especially in the eye. No hype game. Yeah, it's extremely hard. The audience is very small, right? But that's Fredo. Like, I feel like if I can kind of replicate what I learned here in other game, maybe we can blow up, you know. If right, John, I blink twice. No, I will only take, like, if I ever take that deal like that, it had to be like extremely high payment, right? Like, you know, like Godfather, the movie. I'll make you an offer that you cannot refuse, you know. then I will probably do that. I mean, at the end of the day, I still have to take care of me, my family, and all these things, right? But I'll probably just do it for a while and then go back on the track. But at the end of the day, I decided to say no. I decided to say no. It was a good opportunity, but money isn't everything, chat. Money is the way my relationship with money is like, money is a vehicle of, it gives you freedom of choice. It gives you, like, deals a lot, it fixes a lot of your problems, but it won't fix like the core things in your life, you know. But it will fix a lot of things for sure. But I don't think like, you know, you guys know like that meme. It's not a meme, it's like the diamond behind the wall meme. You guys know this? Let me show you. You guys know this? Did you ever saw this? It's like you keep on going, and sometimes you work long enough, but then you quit right at the moment that you're gonna find like the diamonds or the gold, right? I feel like I'm this guy right here. I go for the long term, and I think if we're consistent and I keep my morals, and I keep like being who I am, getting better at streaming entertainment and all these things, then chat, I think we'll find diamond. That's what I think. That's my philosophy. And if it doesn't work, hey, there's always McDonald's, man. There's always McDonald's. You know, you can always go work at McDonald's. The image on top say keep gambling. I mean, it is a gamble in a way, but you know, but there's like a lot of ways to see that image. All right, chat. This was awesome. I had fun. I hope you guys also had fun. Tomorrow we will be back. You guys gonna start seeing like you're probably already seeing, if you're coming here on the stream, like small changes. But I think like these changes are needed, and I think for the long term, I think it's gonna be make the streams better. I know that a lot of people are still only gameplay Andy. You know, like if I don't have the gameplay, if I'm not playing Diablo Immortal, they gonna, it's like close the stream immediately. Like, I know that like most people are probably like that. But it is up to me to maybe convert those people to maybe they stay and get the interest in other things that I'm also interested. And I think that everything is gonna be good. What about the new PC setup? It's already in progress. We already have what we want. Now just gotta order, get the pieces, fix it up, and we're ready to go. So chat, thank you so much. I hope you guys have a lovely night, afternoon, or morning, wherever you are in the world. And with this, thank you so much. Thank you, legends. Thank you for carrying this channel. Peace.